centre of the poinsettia that I really like that.
There we are. So that's it.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to Birthday Show Part 2 and Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to everybody out there. And I also extend that to, because I've got a lot of friends who are single mums and they're the mum and the dad. So really it's your day as well today. Oh, just like Charlie's mum. Oh, I didn't know that, Charlie. Did I know that? I didn't know that. I don't think I knew that. Anyway, I've also got a bone to pick with Alex. Were you eating chocolate yesterday, Alex? Why is there a chocolate on the golden ticket? Or was it me? Oh, no, I ate that. Well, look, there's a big splodge of chocolate on the golden ticket. Anyway, if you want to know what the golden ticket is, all you have to do today is buy something. Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter what. Your name goes into a virtual hat. One of you will get this, not this golden ticket, because this one's got chocolate all over it. One of you will get a golden ticket in your parcel. If you get that, you ring us up or you email us and do what it says on the ticket, and you will win a bundle of goodies worth over £100. So that's all you have to do is buy something. All you have to do is that. Now, before I do the early bird, I'm going to do... Now, we sold hundreds of these yesterday. Hundreds. Now, if you look at it, before we put the graphics in, right? Look, you think, that's a big badge, John. It's not a badge, it's a fridge magnet. It's a fridge magnet. Now, it should be £9.99. Of course, with the birthday weekend, we're not doing anything like that at all, are we? Already? Anyway, here we go. Look at my face go down. Oh, hang on, it's not happening on there. Didn't happen on there, though. Do it again. Oh, it did. There it is. There it is. No, we're not crashing again, because look at the price. £2.99. Now, I need to tell you it's a fridge magnet, right? But also, I can't show you the back of the packet. So, there's your fridge magnet. You have to get rid of the glue. Don't try sticking it to your fridge with a bit of glue. That doesn't make it the fridge magnet. It's a fridge magnet, right? But on the back of that card... There's a gift, right, which is worth £3.95. You know what it is, free postal packaging, but I'm not allowed to tell you that. So you're paying £2.99, you're getting a fridge magnet, and you're getting free P&P for later on. Yeah. Now, if you could come in and just buy that, right, and your name will still go into the prize draw. There's one per day, so there's one already allocated for yesterday. We don't know the name, it all goes through the warehouse, everything. If what? Yeah, if you won yesterday, if you shopped yesterday, you went into the kit, into the prize draw. If you shop today, you go into a separate prize draw. It's not the same one. So yesterday, I can't imagine the computer will let you win twice, but you could win twice. Stranger things have happened at sea. Anyway, £2.99, loads and loads and loads of these went yesterday. Okay, oh, blimey, did we? Over 700 went yesterday. Over 700 went yesterday. Do you know what? We had more customers yesterday than anybody upstairs in the management thought we were going to have. Way more customers than we thought we were going to have. Brilliant day we had. £2.99. £2.99. So remember, you go in the golden ticket if you buy this. And you get this, and you get a prize on the back. I'll just do a few messages while you're checking out. Oh, blimey, there's so many of you there. Anne says good morning. Emily says good morning. Judith says good morning. Right, why is Adam Brooks watching? Why is he in his car on his way? Adam Brooks made this shirt, look. We've got his pattern at 12 o'clock, and he's coming in to make this shirt. And we've got this fabric. This, I've got to tell you, Pen Blue Tapas Cariad. Hope you have a fabulous day. Looking forward to spending time with you and the guests from Debs. It's not actually my birthday till tomorrow. We're just spreading it over 3 days. One more message and I'll tell you about this. Hi, John. It's my mum Audrey's birthday. 73 years young, from Marie in Bristol. Audrey, happy birthday, my love. This is a Liberty lawn, but... it's an Alice Caroline colourway. We have got four Liberty lawns, right? But you know, normally we only do 2.5-inch squares, 5-inch squares are in the kit. We've got it off the bolt. First time ever. First time ever we've done that. It's a brand new thing. We've never bought them from Alice Caroline before. Anyway, I was saying something important before I went into that. What was I saying? Adam. He's made this shirt at 12 o'clock. Patterns at 12 o'clock. Derek will have pre-ordered already. You watch. $2.99. Keep going through. I'll carry on with messages till I get to the bottom of here. Oh, so many of you. Pauline says, morning, John. Hang on. Will your new panel be on today? No, Pauline. Tomorrow. My panels are on tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Claire says, morning, John. All lovely shirt. Thunder and rain here. Pam Minihani says, good morning, lovely. Isabel, good morning, John. Happy birthday, part 2. Bex says, morning, John. Oh, you're being nice today then, Bex? No. Bex here. She said I was too loud last week. Margaret's joined us. Morning, John. Lovely shirt, says Belinda. Margaret says, good morning, John team. Happy second birthday of the celebrations. Paula says, morning, John, everyone. Bruges. Oh, that can't. I'm sure you don't mean Bruges, do you? Bruges thunderstorm, early morning, now sunny morning. Love, Paula in deep cut. Veronica says, morning. You think what? Oh, huge, do you think? Hilary says, morning, fabulous, John. Hope you're having a fabulous birthday weekend. I am. I'm working hard, though, Hilary. Working blooming hard. So, yesterday I got back, right, and not the sat-nav, what's this? Phone? Weather app. Said it was about to thunder and lightning the next half an hour. So I rushed out, mowed my lawn, and I got all my cushions in. It was lovely for the rest of the evening. I went to bed. It was still sunny. The people next door had a dinner party in the garden. Still sunny. I don't know when the thunder and lightning. But Alex, he had thunder and lightning where he lives. Did you have it where you live? Oh, he was asleep. Ben was asleep. But Charlie, did you have it? Constant drizzle of rain. And that's the story of his life, isn't it? Morning, John. Got my fridge magnet. Loved fridge magnets. Look lovely amongst my collection. Happy birthday weekend from Christine. You see, we've got... Oh... I thought we had a collection of them. Bruce is getting a collection of them, the pillar. Other on your side. I can't see them here. Anyway, $2.99. I've got to move on. $2.99. Keep going through. Mari upstairs might be pleased, John, but I missed out on Amber's. Oh no, we'll get them back, Mari. What do you mean upstairs? Upstairs might be pleased. Oh, upstairs as in the management. Oh, of course, I keep forgetting. Upstairs, downstairs. We're very much the downstairs in this place. Right, now, shall we do today's early bird? You'll have seen it before. You'll have seen this before if you watch us regularly. But we've got it back in stock. Back in stock. It is called the Belgrade Climate Doom. I want one of these. In fact, this box is open. I might have to take this one home with me. It's a birthday treat. Now, it's supposed to be $99.99. Shall I show you what it does, first of all? So you get a remote. You have got buttons. You can, but the remote is here. So switch it on and off like that. So you've got it on a fan, right? That's because it's blue. That's a normal cold fan. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on. Oh, no, hang on. I need to do... there you go. So it oscillates. They call it swing. Right, then, look, speed. Can you hear it going faster? Whoa, can you hear it going faster now? Right, now you can change the mood light. Ooh, red spells danger, warning. Right, now, also, let me switch this thing off. Now, heat. You can do heat as well. And I've got another button here called humidifier. And what you need to do for the humidifier, let me just switch off a minute. There you go. That takes a while. Come on, off. That's longer than 10 seconds. Oh, no, there you go. 10 seconds, right. Now, what you do for the humidifier is you put water in here. Now, Alex was playing with this earlier, he might have broken it. Oh, no, he's not broken it. So you fill this with water, right? You put that on there, you put that back in there, and when it's humidifier, steam comes out of here. So it's not a dehumidifier. It's not what Hannah has to get rid of all the water in her bedroom, right? Or, as her boyfriend thinks, all her sweat, right? It's not for that, right? It steams like that. So if you can humidify. But... if you also, forget about the steam for a minute, if you love diffusers, now, how annoying is it when you buy a diffuser And you put it up, and the first day it smells lovely. And then you come in, no, can't smell it, can't smell it. On this, what you can do on this, you see on the back here, right? There's a little, there you go, just twist it, it comes off. You see in there, there's like a little foam disc. You put your aromatherapy oil, like your lavender or your eucalyptus. The one I use most, it sounds a bit weird, it's called Ladies' Hormones is the one I use, because I find that really calms me down and soothes me. Anyway, you put that back on there, and then you switch the fan on, and then the aromatherapy, like that, comes out. So you can wash them. You get 2 extra. You get 2 extra. You also get this like baby funnel as well. You'd be there filling your screen wash a long time if you put that on your screen wash. So all of that should be $99.99. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Birthday deal. Birthday deal. So it should be £100, shouldn't it, really? Where's it go? $59.99, but it's on split pay. $59.99, 2 split pays of $29.99. Ah, no, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Make sure you check out that. Or let me turn it back round to the shot so you can see. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Make sure you check. Oh, also, you don't have to use this. If you look on the top there, can you see those, Alex? There's like all the buttons on the top there. They're very discreet. You don't have to. You don't have to use this. You can switch it on and off like this. Put it on heat. Oh, yeah, now, once the heat starts, once the weather like this starts, you can't buy a fan for love nor money, can you? Look, oscillating. And it's lovely and quiet, isn't it, as well? Message on the bottom. I've got one of these. They're fantastic. Well worth the money, says Marilyn in Cheshire. Thank you, Marilyn. Well, no, you can use it all year round, because when we put it on the heat... I wonder what that button's for there. Right, also, like Charlie says, when you press the off, don't think, oh, it's not switched off, it's not switched off. It does take 10 seconds for the switching off to happen. There you go. There you go. So, put it back on again. Oh, you are a shadow. Speed. Right, what's this? Mariah Carey. You can put it on oscillate as well. What's the matter with your shirt? Oh no, you've got a t-shirt on underneath. Oh, you've got a vest on. Good morning, John, everyone. I'm going to switch that off while I'm doing messages. Off to see the dads today. Have a lovely day, everyone, whatever you're doing. Mari says, rained in Islington last night, nice and fresh this morning. Margaret had a thunderstorm in the early hours of the morning, woke her up. Usually sleep right through. Derek, good morning, John. You are perfectly correct. I've already purchased my shirt pattern and fabric. P.S. The Belgrade Dome has been fantastic in this weather. Which fabric did you go for, Derek? I don't think I've got purple today. But he always wears purple as his pull-in shirt, doesn't he? We shouldn't really say that because he's a teacher and some of his pupils might be watching. And the thought of your teacher going out on the pulls a bit much, isn't it? Anyway, I'd love to know which fabric you got, Derek. Message on the bottom. Best fan I've ever had. Good morning to everyone from Glennis Glennis Sutton in Ashfield. Thank you, Glennis. Good morning. Oh, what? Oh, it's Nottinghamshire, is it? Do Alex's parents live near Beeston in Nottingham? I won't say it. It's just that my friend Lady Audrey lives in Beeston, that's all. Yeah? Oh, very nice. I keep saying I'm going to drop in, but I never do. So I can't say I've been to Nottingham. Beautiful, look, there it goes. $59.99. Remote control, little funnel, extra little foam pads, instruction. $59.99. Oh, now, please be careful. Yeah, please be careful. Lots and lots and lots in baskets. Lots in baskets. I'm not going to say it's limited yet, because it's not. Imagine that in your sewing room. Imagine that around you. Oh, imagine on your feet when you're watching the telly. Oh, be nice, wouldn't it? Or just in the room, just to move the air around, because sometimes you get in and the air's just a little not static, but stagnant, isn't it? Stagnant. The what? The plants like it humid, do they? Which ones of yours like it humid? The banana leaf, they like it humid, do they? Oh. Oh, I don't know what a snake plant looks like. They like dirt. The peace lilies love dirt, don't they? If you're smoking, I don't smoke, but if you're smoking house, they thrive in smoke, and they live in London, pollution in London and everything. Yeah, no, you see, that's just it, because the peace lilies love, they're not the only plant, but they love dirty air, because they bring it in, they purify it, you see. So if you normally smoke in your house like this, and then you stop smoking, they're like, oh, where's the smoke? They love the smoke because they clean the air for you. And it's good to have one of those in your bedroom as well. I know, random bits of knowledge, because it's called photosynthesis, isn't it? And they take in the carbon dioxide and chuck out oxygen, don't they? That's why it's good to have in your bedroom. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Remember, everybody who buys something today, go into the golden ticket. What you're laughing at? Good morning, John. Last year my stepson asked if he could switch the fan on. Oh! We've called it that ever since, says Carolyn. I won't read that one out in case I get sacked. I know you were, Bex. I know you were. Trace says, morning, John and all. Have a great pre-birthday day. Good morning, John, says the other Jan. Thank you. I've got a pile of cards at home to open, I can't tell you. Hi, John. I bought this fan back in January. It's the fantastic value from Pauline. Now, we had a Pauline this week, didn't we? What pattern? We sold something that was called the Pauline dress. When Rebecca Harrison was on, we did a Pauline dress. It was lovely, like not rah-rah, but it had a frill around the edge. Yeah, no free gifts today, I'm afraid. No free gifts. If you want an email address, you can complain to our marketing team. I'm quite happily give you their email address. $59.99. I remember when at Rocks & Co. we had a similar issue, and I gave out Wayne, remember our Wayne from next door when he was at Rocks & Co. with us, I gave out his email address, and he came into work on the Monday and he had about 400 emails just of people going, John told me to email you. I know, blame the marketing team, it's fine. $59.99. I'll leave that there. I'll switch it off because I don't want it making a noise. Right, I might come back to it at the end of the hour. Oh no! Oh, well, if I do, I'll get Alex to bring it on. Right, let's move over. Oh no! Let's look at today's menu. So, happy birthday, John Scott. That's this hour. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got a honey bunny bag with Lisa Lamb. Picture. We've also got. Oh, hang on. There it is. Right, but we've also got in that hour. What's the other one we got in that hour? Hermione. Have you got? Oh, hang on, you've got a picture, Alex. That way. There's the Hermione, and they've got the. They're in several colours. Then we move on to the Hugo Giraffe with Joe Carter. That's. Oh, look, he's gorgeous. But we've also got the Owlet, the fluffy Owlet. Look, and there's a free download on Joe's website. So you can make a graduation, look, what's that called? Not a mop cap. Mortarboard. Mortarboard. That's what it's called. Did you get one of those when you graduated, Alex? No. Oh. Did you? Oh, he never graduated. Did you, Charlie? Oh, I've seen a picture of Charlie in his. No, I have seen a picture of you in yours. Yeah. Anyway, so get your money back. Right, Joe's also got Bow Bear, Koala Bear, Sloth in new fabric, the Mouse and the Hedgehog with new fabric. Loads. And the Puffin. Right, then, back to the menu. Fenella bag with Lisa Lamb. That's this one. Oh, I'm supposed to move. I know what's wrong here. There it is, the brand new Fenella bag. But we've also got in that hour... Oh, Alex, you're so brilliant. Right, so Alex put me a golden ticket on both desks, so I don't have to keep carrying it around. We've got which one? That's right, the Ashley bag, Beautiful, beautiful. And then Adam's in, doing the John Scott shirt. Now, you don't have to make it out of Liberty Tarna lawn if you don't want to, but it's called the Great Scott Classic Shirt, and I'm wearing it, and it's a picture of it there. Ta-da! Ta-da! Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. See if there's any more on there before we go any further. Derek, I've chosen the red floral fabric bundle and the red paisley fabric bundle. Oh, though the photograph looks blue. Oh, no, it is blue. It's not red. Oh, we'll just double check the names. It is blue. I'll show you them in a minute. Oh, no. What? Wait there. Paisley. This one. Sorry, Alex. That's not red. Is that the one you bought? That's the only paisley there is. It's gorgeous, but it's not red. But he won't mind. He won't mind. Right, okay, I'll sort that out for 12 o'clock. Other messages, hang on. I've got this climate dome and forgotten all about it. Forgotten all about the remote control. I saw it at the show a while ago. I even tracked it down in the safe place I'd put it and forgotten it. Oh, dear me, Jan. And then the third way is by the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Now, what you have to do is you have to scroll across the front there, the big pictures, or there's a top one. There you go. Or click on Watch Live at the top. Then what you do is you click there, you'll see me in a box. There's a little white box on the right-hand side where you can send your message, and they're the ones that come on my bottom later, not red. Right, scroll down the page and you'll see two columns. The left-hand column is things that have already been on so far today, and the right-hand one is things that are coming up on today's show. So here we go. This first hour is all gorgeous. Now, these all sold in different patterns yesterday, and you loved them. Tilda. Then we've got, stop. That's 780. In fact, we should do it now. Are we able to do it now? Let's just crash the price because it's got £500 off it. Right. I don't want to see my face because that photo will never be used again. Look, that's how much it's meant to be. This is how much it is for the weekend. Right, we sold loads yesterday. I didn't do a demo or anything. £500 off. That's the biggest we've ever done, taking money off a sewing machine. £500 off, and you get your 5-way split pay. So that's the right price now for anyone who wants to check out now. We'll talk about it later on in this hour, but I just want you to, because some people are going to come in now and they go out for the day and they wouldn't know otherwise, would they? Right, then back to the menu, back to the scrolling. So what else there? We've got the bags. We've got washi tape. Oh, it is £3.99. It is £3.99 already, look. Now what's that on the right-hand side? Oh, then we're on to Lisa Lamb. Lisa Lamb. There's all the different colours and the different styles. The glue. See those there. Now, which bag did she say that was for? The one that's got piping on it. So that's the new one. You'll need some of those needle grippers. It's only £5.99. Then went to Joe Carter. There's the lovely giraffe. What's she called, the giraffe? Hugo. Then there's the gorgeous Seren, the snowy owlet. Then we've got Beau Bear back in stock. We've got the Geoffrey the Sloth in a different fabric. Is it Godfrey? What did I call him? Geoffrey, or sorry, Godfrey, yeah. Then we've got Marcy, the marsupial. Then we've got the hedgehog. Then we've got the mouse. Then we've got the puffin. Then we're back to Lisa Lamb. Finella Fielding, I bet that's after. Anyway, there they are. And Lisa's got her 2 competitions as well this week. The Ashley's there. And then we go to the last hour. There's the Great Scott pattern, shirt pattern. Now, let's have a look at this. So these 4 fabrics here, those are all Liberty prints, Alice Caroline coloured in. They're by the half metre. That's by the half metre, remember? Then we've got bundles. So there's the cotton bundles there. No, it's definitely blue. I wonder why they called it red. Anyway, it's definitely blue. That is the fabric getting. Plus the tools. Right, moving on. Let's start. Gemma says good morning. Pauline says got the fridge magnet and the shirt pattern. We're doing which way first? Mixer bundle. Okay. Right, so this... Now, these aren't your solid fabrics. These are your blenders, your splodge, what we call the splodge fabrics. £64.80. They've already taken £15 off. So how much is it? 64.80. There's 10 metres, so you get 20 fabrics. So it's £6.48 a metre, which makes it £3.24 a half a metre. You're getting half-metre pieces. They're already cut. It's like a rainbow... I don't think I'm going to have enough room on my screen, am I? Hang on, let's get that one there and that one there. Look at all of these. Beautiful. Now, fantastic because they've got that slight splodge in them. So if your thing says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, there we go. If you're looking for like a little bit of yellow, a little bit green, just don't want it to be plain. June says good morning, morning. Looks like a good day, says Catherine. Thank you, love the shirt. Yeah, the shirt's coming up at 12. Remember, you can buy everything on pre-order. If you've got to go out, you want to go and sit in the sunshine, you can pre-order now, and then if anything crashes, which I don't think it will, I don't think I've got any more crashes today. No, that's it. I've got no more crashes today, I don't think. Oh, maybe these. But if something does crash, you pay the final price. You won't pay the price you want it. But if you get them on pre-order, then you know you've got it. You can always watch back on YouTube later on, can't you? So anyway, you get 20 fabrics. 20 fabrics. You're getting £15 off. Now, there's lots of these flown into baskets. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Okay, and how many have gone, Shane? Okay, so a third of the stock is in baskets now. A third of the stock is in baskets. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. That's the purple. Bit of texture in there. Gorgeous bit of texture there. 100% cotton. It's not textured. It's not textured. It's 100% cotton, quilting weight cotton. But it's it looks like there's a bit of flow in it, doesn't there? A bit of fluidity in there. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out. Make sure you check out. Remember, everyone who buys something today, your name goes into the golden ticket competition. If you find a golden ticket in your parcel, you've won a prize of over £100. Not my money, it's goodies, like books and fabric and things like that. Do you do the what? Oh, vacuum bags, yeah. Right, which one do you want to do first? Yellow box first. So these are all the same size, this one. These are all the jumbo bags. Now, I don't think the one I've got out to do the demo is in a jumbo, but... actually, what I'll do is I'll do these first. Then when we go to the other bag, I can do the demo, yeah. So this one here... all 12 of them are 70 centimetres by 100 centimetres. And you can reduce the size. Like you've seen it before. If you want to just store your winter clothes or your duvets or bedding or something like that, and you don't want the moths to get to it, you don't want dust to get to it, you want to keep it, but you want it smaller because you haven't got enough room. These are perfect. Right, let's do the price. Birthday price. Oh, yeah, that photo makes me look old. Yeah, it does. Crazy load. £19.99. £19.99. I feel a bit old and rough today, but I'll be all right. £19.99. Oh, no, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. They're the one. Now, that's the one where all 12 bags are all the same size. I'm not sure if I've got one. Oh, yeah, here you go, here you go. There you go. Look out for that. All that size. Oh, yeah, you need some of these for when you move in. Have you got that many pants? You see, my pants and my socks are all identical. I only wear black Calvin Klein trunks and black Marks and Spencer socks. So the drawer, you don't ever thinking, oh, where's my matching sock? What pants shall I wear? They're all the same. Anyway, so that goes in there. Sorry, Alex. So that's one where you get 12 the same size. This one here, variety pack. So this one you get 4 medium, 4 large, and 4 of the jumbo ones I just showed you. So you still get 12 bags. £19.99. And then I'll do a demo on these for you. £19.99. Well done. I'll just show you how it works. Right, so what you do is you get one of the bags like this. Well, no, it's because of the guest that I had on at the time. Right. So what you do is you get your bag here, you open up your bag, Right, then, now, I've not got, I'll do it that way up. I've not got a duvet to put in, but Alex give me some fabric swatches here. No, I'll be all right with this, because it shows us. Right now, hang on. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to take some fabric home from yesterday at the end of the day. Remind me. Right. No, because I've got to make something for tomorrow's show. No. Right, so puff the air out. Then, in this little bag here, you've got like a little zip pull. You see, oh yeah, I'll do it from here. A little zip pull. You slide that on the end of here. I'm not going to do it there. Come on. Oh yeah, there you go. And that closes the bag. Now, you don't need those. If you lose those, don't worry. You can just squidge it together. Then what you do is you undo the little top. Where's my icing bag gone? Now, you can do this with a vacuum cleaner, or you get all of this in the box. You just squeeze that in there. Or what? Screw that on there. And then, literally... What this does is it's sucking all the air out of the bag. You can see it doing it already, look. Oh, let me put it in shot. There you go. So you're pulling all the air out of this. You're making what you've got in there 80% smaller. What? You can feel a bit of resistance when your bags get empty. Look. It's like when you buy your meat at Sainsbury's. I don't eat meat, so I don't know these things. Or other shops. You can just use your vacuum cleaner. But hang on. How do you put your vacuum cleaner onto... I don't know how you put your vacuum cleaner on to suck. Because you wouldn't blow air into... Oh, no, it's sucking anyway, isn't it? It's sucking up. Duh. Yeah, if your vacuum's blowing, it's a leaf blower. Right, so when you're taking all the air out like that, look at this. It's getting more and more compact. Put it under your bed. Some people do their packing for their holidays, like to fit more in their suitcase. The only thing you've got to remember is you've got to take this with you on your holiday, because it's no good then trying to pack when you come back. So then, now, when I demoed these the first time, I was like this, right? And I went, well, when you unscrew this, you have to be really, really quick. You don't at all. Because I thought it was going to be like a balloon where all the air went in. There's a valve on there. So you don't need to worry. So you put the top on. Then the flies can't get to it, the dust can't get to it, the moths can't get to it. It's all nicely packed away until next spring when you think, oh, do you know what, Alex? I need all those fabrics out of that bag. You literally... Well, you can do it with the handle, but it's more fun to do it like this. He says. Right, what? You ready? You just let the air back in, and then it all just goes back to where it was. It's brilliant, aren't they? Absolutely brilliant. So that's the bag with the 3 different sizes in. 3 different sizes in. What the thing's going to... If you do that thing will... Well done. He knows what I mean now. You'll learn my shorthand eventually. We'll just go, the thing'll... So this is the three different sizes. Oh, sorry, you've taken the graphics out of that one there. $19.99. And then we had the 3 big ones, if you want to just recap that one. There's the 3 big ones there, $19.99. Well done. Well done if you got those. Right, now, yesterday, we had similar sort of thing to this yesterday. And they flew out. They actually flew out. So I'll do the big bag first, because... Sold out yesterday before we got to it yesterday. This is a big, it's like a laundry bag, like a stash bag. What do we call it? I call this stash bag. When you work on film, you take all your, when you work in the costume department, you take all the bits and bobs down to the set for this. Like you keep warm coats, your towels, anything your actor's going to need. You keep them all, we call them checky bags because that's what you normally buy. But these are like it's like a Liberty print, isn't it? Essence of Liberty print, this one. So it's £4.99. £4.99. Fantastic. Sold out yesterday in the other patterns we had yesterday before we even got to it. So if you missed out yesterday, this is perfect for you. Premium Jumbo Stash Bag by Tildy. Beautiful. Oh, they're from Acton. Yeah. At £4.99. Gorgeous. Loads of those in basket. Oh, no, the most important thing I've got to tell you, it's recycled. It's 90%, I'm sure that was, hang on, let me just check. Yeah, 90% of this recycled. The recycled plastic used in this bag is equivalent to 14 average-sized plastic bottles. So you're not only getting a gorgeous big bag, beautiful, pretty bag, but also saving the environment. Everyone's multiple. Most people are multi-bought. Yeah, you see, now the thing is, we can see people's names coming in, but we don't know until you check out, we don't know how many you're buying. So please be careful on that one. Lisa's, good morning. Hope you have a wonderful day and wish you a happy birthday for tomorrow. Thank you very much, Lisa. I missed the bag yesterday, so got this one early. It's a good price. Oh, right, and also Catherine's done her research. It's £1 dearer elsewhere. I know. Well done, well done. Keep going through on that one. Keep going through on that one. Oh, how do you know that? So we've got a birthday cake coming for tomorrow, and it has to go in the fridge. It's from Patisserie Valerie, and the... Oh, and what time does everyone finish? No, you don't. Well, what's next? Little... well, are they lunch boxes? Yeah, little lunch... Yeah, he hasn't had a carrot and banana today so far. What have you had so far today? Biscuits. Yesterday was really, really helpful. No, not helpful, healthy. And he had, when we were prepping, there was this like really loud crunching noise. Like, what on earth? Like, Alex on a great big carrot like that. Then we came to do the camera and he's standing there holding a banana. And then he had a little sandwich later on. What was in your sandwich? Was it cheese? Chicken. Ooh, chicken sandwich. Are you on a health kick? That's all. Protein? Is it protein? I don't know. It's kind of. Oh, it's just because he's a young boy, yeah. Adolescent spurt and all that goes. Right, $6.99. You'll have your growth spurt soon. Yeah. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, he's tiny. Not tiny, as in young. I mean. Right, $6.99. Set 3 of these. Poor boy. You'll be so glad when all the other presenters are on. They leave him alone. $6.99. What day are you in? What day are you in during the week next week? Because HR will be in then, because they're not in today. You can't go and complain about me today. Oh, Wednesday, HR will be up where HR. That John Scott picked on me, said I was small, said I was young. $6.99. They're gorgeous. Oh, no, they're like, oh, it's not. Oh, it is the same print. They're same, don't. I had that once. Somebody did that once. Yeah, little Paul. Beautiful. Oh, little Paul. Oh, thank you. We love little Paul as well. He's happy in his shop now at the railway station. Beautiful. Look, now I was saying this yesterday, you know the very well-known brand that do plastic boxes? This is sturdier. This is sturdier than those. They're cute. I love these. But what would you see? They're saying... Oh, no, they're just saying storage boxes. I'm thinking if you do jewellery making or EPP, you keep all your little bits, you know, your findings in there, and then your kind of other bits that you might need in there. You'll always find a use for them. They're gorgeous, aren't they? And then when you're not using them, pack them away like that. Gorgeous. Watching you whilst getting ready to go to the Highland Games. That's Andy and Lynn. Oh, very nice. Right, next one. Travel case. Now, I said yesterday, what on earth does you travel with this? But it actually gives you suggestions here. Headphones. Does it mean iPods, those things? What are they called, those things you put in your ear? Earbuds. Jewellery and accessories. Look. I'll get to that. Let me go to that. Oh, contact maybe. Don't just put them in there, obviously. You need to put them in the case in there. What'd you say? $3.99. Cufflinks. Jewellery. What else? You don't have to take your rings off going through security. No. You have to take your belt off. I've never had to take a piece of jewellery off. Oh, it's because yours are cheap. Yeah, no, silver and gold you don't need to take off to go through a thingy. You have to take your belt off, and you have to take your belt, your shoes if they've got a thick sole, and empty your pockets, but you don't have to take your jewellery off. Oh, well, that'll be your hip, your metal hip, won't it? It's pins in your hip. Anyway, $3.99. Oh. $3.99. Beautiful. Yeah. Right, last one of the Tilda, the glasses case. Now I won't open this one because yesterday I opened it and ripped the packet. $5.99. £5.99. Now I'm going to be honest with you. Don't try putting big Becky sunglasses like that because they won't fit. It's just for your regular glasses. Oh, actually, what time is it? Oh no, I've got that. Oh, do you? Right, perfect. No, I've got the dome. I'm going to screw cap the dome as well, so it's fine. What was my favourite birthday? Oh. The which one? It hasn't happened yet, this one, so I can't tell you if this is my favourite birthday yet. It's tomorrow, isn't it? I remember my 18th birthday, my mum and dad forgot. Yeah, yeah, that was my 18th. Anyway, let's not move on. Washi tape. Now, I've been asking for washi tape here at Saint Street for ages and ages and ages. Now, washi tape, for those of you who don't know, it's like a low-tack tape that you can put on fabric, you can put on your machine if you want to mark a seam allowance on your machine and things like that. You get 3 rolls. Hang on, what's it got written on here? Oh. Now. No, but the writing's back to front. Hang on. Let me just check. Right, there's this lovely one with sloths on, which the writing is the right way round. Take your time, Mr. Sloth. Then you've got your lovely leopard print, Jenny Jackson. And then you've got your cat one. So you've got your cat face. And then it's got home is where the heart is, backwards. And then it's got perfect. Oh, hang on, where's that one gone? Perfect. You're perfect, backwards. But I was just trying to see but it won't make any difference if you open it, will it? Because that's still the right side of the tape. Oh, look, you just use it like you know. Look, here you go. Hang on. Just use it like normal low-tack tape. But the writing's back to front on that. Oh, sorry, Charlie. Look. Oh, dear. Anyway, it'll still work. It'll still work. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's apologise. You can't pay $3.99 is brilliant for 3 rolls of washi tape, isn't it? But, ooh, yeah, go on. We're getting told off for doing this now. $1.99. You get 3. You get 3 rolls. Look, you get 3 rolls. You get the leopard, the sloth, and the back to front cats. I'm not surprised. Yeah, $1.99. They come in this lovely little packet like this. 3 metres. There's a metre on each roll. For $1.99. Add it to your order because remember you only pay 1p for the whole day. And do you know what? If you buy this, and this is the only thing you buy today, Imagine if your name goes into that and you win a golden ticket. Because the computer will pick out a name randomly. Random. It says it's got instructions on it, but I can't see any instructions. Jenny Jackson. What a show lineup today for all my favourites. Yeah, but look, Jenny Jackson, we got washi tape to suit you. Look. Jenny Jackson tape, that one. I wonder why she couldn't come in today. She was supposed to come. Aren't you supposed? Ow. Oh, be careful of that staple there. Says here, oh no, not instructions, warning instructions. Keep out of the reach of children. It's not a toy. Yeah, exactly. Low tack tape. Oh, how's Paul Demere's getting on? Not that I care, because I didn't get invited to his leaving party. I was glad to see the back of him myself. Mandy says, very happy birthday for tomorrow, John. Thank you, Mandy. Keep going through for these. Loads of you there. Right, half the stock's gone. We had hundreds of these. Half the stock's gone. Now, I've got nothing else on this table, so I'm going to go over there to talk to you about the sewing machine. But when I'm over there, I'm going to get Alex to put the climate dome back on this table. Come with me, and you'll see. Now, brilliant machine, this. There you go. It should be £2,789 because it's the birthday. Now, we have done this once before on the actual birthday of the show, if you remember, and they took £500 off and they sold so many of these machines. I don't have to tell you what a fantastic machine this is, what a brilliant machine this is. It's fully digital. All of this is like lots of throat space in here and everything. Now, I did take the brochure home last night to read, but I fell asleep while I was reading it. So, not that it's boring, it's just I was tired. All of these feet come with the machine. All of these accessories come with the machine. But look, 2 walking feet. Because one's your walking foot for regular plate, and one's your walking foot for your perfect stitching. You know, your professional stitch. I think, now I'm just going to double check, but I think there are 3 needle plates. There are, look. There, look. 3 needle plates, look. Plus your box of goodies, plus your knee lift, plus your extension table, plus, and this is brilliant. Look, this is your, oh, sorry, I'll do it upstairs if you want. This is your foot pedal, but you can set this to reverse and to cut your thread and everything like that. You can also set the machine to cut the thread, cut the thread at each end of each chain, but also you can set it so that when you get to the end of a row of stitching, the foot automatically lifts up. So if you're doing quilting or pivoting or anything, you don't need to keep lifting it. It will automatically lift up. Then you can turn your fabric round and things like that. It comes with so much, and it's such a brilliant machine. I'll show you some more. Here you go. Look, there goes the foot. Using the foot control. It's got a thread cutter switch, look. Also has a reverse. There you go. Yeah. Charlie's just filling me in. Touch panel keys. And remember, going forward, we will be the only people you can buy Elnas from. I mean, obviously some shops still have stock, but going forward, we've done a deal with them. We're going to have 2 full-time consultants within the building. So you can ring our call, rather than ringing their call centre, you can ring our call centre and they'll be able to help you. They're just sorting that out now. Also, if you want to know more about the machine, if you go to our website, no, not our website, YouTube, and look up Elna 780, Sewing Street, Elna 780. There's a whole film of Jane unboxing it, showing you all the bits, showing you how to thread it up, showing you all the details of the machine as well. Because obviously I could just sit here with the brochure like this and go through all of the, look at all the different sewing modes. And everything is explained in, I mean, what I do, so I bought this, make myself what would I have? An oat milk latte and maybe a gluten-free muffin. And I'd sit and I'd just read the magazine because there's all the overcasting stitches, all the different stitches it does there. Isn't it brilliant? I'm not like that. I just get in, switch on and start going and then think, oh, what was that for? What was this for? Have we got any slides for the 780? Oh, I'm sorry. Ever so sorry. Bad hay fever today. Here's one. 350 stitches. 11 buttonholes, 2 alphabets. It's got a 9mm stitch width, remember. Maximum sewing speed of 1,060 stitches a minute. Full colour and high definition LCD touchscreen. Automatic presser foot lift, dual feed system. Oh, so much. Oh, and the lights. You've got 9, was it 9 lights? You've got 9 lights on this, right? And one of them is here, look. Hang on, I'm doing it from the back. There it is. Look, 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 look. Fully adjustable lamp, look. Huh? £2,289, 5 split pays of £457.80. So where are we now? What month are we in now? June. So you pay the first one today. The machine gets sent to you, by the way. If you take split pay, the machine gets sent to you after your first payment. So, yeah, June, July, August, September, October. Be finished paying by October. And you split, and no matter what happens to the interest rates out there, you will never be charged anymore. Also, Jane has told us that all Elna machines... I don't know what we're doing this for, because all Elna machines are going to be going up, and we've just taken £500 off for you. If you've ever been thinking about this machine, and this is not me being salesman mode, I'm just saying we have never taken 500... Normally, there'd be a bundle, wouldn't there, of like £136 worth of goodies, or £50 back in your account, or something like that. This is £500 hard cash. Hard cash saving off here. Not, yeah, and it's lovely to get a bundle. It's lovely to get fabric and needles and everything like that. But actually, £500. That's more than one of your split payments. Do you know what I mean? We've taken off £500, which is more than one of your split payments, isn't it? I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? And also, if you just have a look at this screen here, I don't know if I can reach it from here. I just want you to see here. Right. These are all your stitches here, right? But if you change the size of your stitches, it shows... I can't see from where I am. You can do all sorts of things. Oh, here you go, here you go, here you go. So if you change the size... Is it changing on the screen? Can you see it change on the screen? There you go, look, 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 look. And when you're sewing, this moves. So you can see where you are on the sewing. But there's so many. There's settings there. There's files there. There's that's your foot presser thing there. And then hang on, wait till I turn the page. Here we go. Look, there's all your different stitches. So this is why you need to read the brochure first of all. Look, settings, everything in there. Oh, come on, John. There you go. There's a little stylus inside. Don't use your finger. Use your stylus. Just a brilliant machine, £500 off. £500 off. If you've got it in your basket, make sure you check out. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Leave that one with you, and I'll just quickly go back to recap the dome. Absolutely flying out this. $99.99 is where you should be. $59.99, but it's on split pay. It's on two-way split pay. It's gorgeous. Now, you can work it from up here. Buttons across the top there, or you've got your remote control to use it for. So you can do your speeds. You can do your swing. You don't have to sit behind it to do it. It's just it's what you need to do is you need to point your thing at it for it to do the things and everything. So hang on, let's just do speed. There you go. Now sometimes it takes a few, like 10 seconds for it to recognise what you've given it, because I was just going, why isn't this swinging? But I didn't count my 10 seconds or anything, did I? There, speed. You can change the light. Red light or blue light. It's coming back round to me. You can put it on heating. Normally what happens is it goes on heating when it's red, but you've changed light. It's got a humidifier on there. Now, don't get mistaken like I did. A humidifier is one that adds moisture to the air, not takes moisture out of the air. So what you do, let me just switch it off. Right? You put your water in here to humidify it. You put water in here. There you go. You put that's what you want your little funnel for. Your little funnel goes in there. Fill the water in there. Slot that back in the front there, and steam will come out of there when you're humidifying. And also, if you want to use it like as a diffuser, this bit at the back comes off. You've got foam circles that fit in there. You put a few drops of your aromatherapy oil on there, pop it on there, put the fan on, whether it's hot or cold, or imagine the winter. Imagine the winter putting a really lovely lavender on there and have the warmth just coming out with the lavender inside it. Be lovely, wouldn't it? Loads, you got this. Could use the climate dome in my study. So hot already despite the huge thunderstorms last night. I know. Brilliant, hot or cold. Right, I'm going for a break now. Lisa Lamb's up first. She's got a return of an old favourite today and a brand new bag coming up in the next hour. It's called the Honey Bunny. That's the brand new one, and we've got the repeat of the Hermione, which was a sellout last time she was in. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 4 minutes with Lisa Lamb. Now, you know, on our birthdays, we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore. Right, so there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know. So you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes. We're going to have competitions. And, well, I've got no balloons or... Oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me. But after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Hi, I'm Jo Carter and I'm a soft toy designer and I quilt as well. I've been sewing for as long as I can remember. My great-grandma, my nana, my mum all sewed, and so it's something I grew up around. If I was to give some advice to a new sewer, somebody who wanted to try it, that would be to watch a few tutorials, but then to just give it a go. And try not to focus on achieving the perfect end result. Instead, at first, always, focus on enjoying the process and learning a new skill. Sort of those perfect results will come in time, but developing a love for sewing I think is a really great way to go. And a tip I've been given that I still use today is make sure you have plenty of seam rippers. It's frustrating enough if you have to remove some stitches, but then if you can't lay your hands on a seam ripper and you have to hunt around for one, that makes it doubly frustrating. So yes, plenty of seam rippers would be my go-to tip.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
You give Lisa Lamb one job and she forgets it, right? You know how she does her, I'll do a competition, whoever. I said, have you got the name? She went, I've left it in the dressing room. So we'll do the 2 names in the final now, won't we, Lisa Lamb?
Sorry.
Now, we love the new hair.
Thank you. What did you say?
Takes years off. Takes years off, you
No,
said.
that's not what he said.
No, but you look lovely. Are you not getting changed into one of your little frocks today?
Staying
in your club?
Look.
Oh, yes. Oh, we see. Anyway, we did see your pants then. Right, now, okay, so Lisa's got... So in today's show, in this first one, we've got a brand new bag and we've got the return of another bag. So what I'm going to do is I'll introduce you to all the bags and then Lisa will do a demo while I eat my breakfast. And then I'll go over and join Lisa in a minute. So this one is called your Honey Bunny Bag Kit. Now, the reason it's called a Honey Bunny Bag Kit is, look, you get a little bunny rabbit with it. And you don't have to make it. I'll show you in a second. So this one I've got here is called Chocolate and Licorice. Now, remember, it's the saddle stitch. You are addicted to these bags, aren't you? Only $39.99.
Mm-hmm.
$39.99. This is chocolate and licorice, right? Beautiful. It's got your strap. It's all vegan as well.
Yes,
It's all vegan leather, so there's no animals were harmed. Then you've got your big button popper on the front here. You've got your lovely zip detailing side there. Look, you've even got piping on this one. You got to be piping. Now, we've got something to help you with the piping in a minute. Now, you remember that in the kit, I'll just open this one kit here, you do get your full instructions. Get that out of the way there, put this in the right place. There you go. You get your full instructions, and then in here are all the bits that you need. Now, as I say, I'm only going to get one out because Loads and loads in here. So what you get is you get your little bunny rabbit. You can put him anywhere if you wanted to, because he's not integral part of the bag, isn't
yeah,
he?
you just clip it on
clip
at
him
the
on.
end.
But then all the straps you need, you've got your piping cord in there, you've got your threads, you've got your needles, you've got your big button, you've got your zip with the gorgeous golden zip pull on it, all the holes. If you've never seen these before, all the holes are punched through, so you don't have to punch any holes whatsoever. There's something else in there as well. A magnetic clasp, and your needles. Your needles will be in here as well. Won't they, Lisa Lamb?
They're usually stuck in the thread wheel.
Yeah, they are. Oh, there they are. Yeah, there they are. And you get a little screwdriver. No, the screwdriver is for the rivets, I take it, or the
That's
little,
right, yeah.
what they called Chelsea Hong Kong clips, whatever they're called.
Chicago rivets.
Chicago. I knew it was some kind of place to go on holiday. Like a big musical, our life, isn't it, really? And the thread is proper thick saddles. Oh, look. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it?
It feels lovely to sew with.
Doesn't it? Right.
Yeah.
So that's that one, $39.99. So that's licorice and chocolate. Oh, let me just pop that in there. I don't want to lose any of the bits, you see. That's what it is. So that's licorice and chocolate. Then so that will make this one. That will make this here. Right. Then I've got a chalk ice, yeah, because we're making latte, that's right. Yeah, do chalk ice next. Now, I've got chalk ice here. Now, this isn't obviously the finished bag, but Lisa just wanted to see what the contrast would be like between the two colours on there. So that's your chalk ice there. This is Ben's favourite. Oh, Lisa, lovely bag design, says Crazy Lorraine. Hello, gorgeous Lisa Lamb, says Christine. Oh, wow, Lisa, your hair looks great, from Pauline. Emily, morning, Lisa, loving the hair. Christine, morning, gorgeous. Aww. Blimey. And Jenny Jackson messaged in earlier as well.
Oh, bless her. So
do you know what? I did...
Cardinal John Scott, may I kiss your hand?
You may indeed.
Kiss your ring.
Right now, when I was on with Stuart last week, and in prep, went, do not put my hat on. He thinks that because it ruins it when you put the hat on.
I would say it enhances
exactly.
the bag.
Anyway, this colourway is your chalk ice. So again, they're the two colours, but again, you get everything that you need for the whole bag in there, including the little rabbit and everything, for $39.99. And then the third colourway, I haven't got it here because it's the one you're going to see Lisa making. Oh, but it's the one on the picture on the front. It's your chocolate latte. So it's a cream bag with like the lovely kind of soft brown accessories and binding and things. Everything in there, $39.99. Now that's the brand new one today, and that's the one Lisa's going to demo. However, bringing back a really, really popular Hermione backpack kit. Got it in red, which is this one here. Again, everything you need. Now, the only other thing you might need, or you will need, is some glue.
Yes.
You don't need any lining, you don't need anything like that. And for the honey bunny, we've got a little, not a tool, but an accessory which will help you no end, which Lisa will demonstrate in a second. So, that's the red one there. That's your Hermione in red. We also have Hermione in caramel, which is that one there. Beautiful. There you go. That's Hermione in caramel. Caramel is the most popular. Ooh. Then we have Hermione in black. There's the black one. Beautiful, isn't it? Now, what date did we do Hermione on the first time?
Was it the
21st of May. 21st of May. Right? And so you can go and watch it on YouTube. And then this one here is Chocolata. Again, you get everything. You don't need anything else at all apart from some glue, and that's it. And your time, basically. Beautiful. Then, now, here's the glue. I'll do the glue next. So on any saddle stitching, Lisa will explain what you need the glue for. It's not to put two things together. All it is when you finish your stitching, you need the tiniest bit of glue. So this will last you for ages and ages and ages. This one, £4.99. That's the solvent glue. Now, these, we haven't had these before. These are called needle grabbers. It's nice, isn't it? Needle grabbers. If we can have a... Alex, you there? Just have a close-up of Lisa's hand, because she's actually got them on.
Oh, I've got one of them on upside down.
Oh.
Here we go, yeah.
So this is what... Now, you wouldn't normally suggest these for any other bags, but this for the honey bunny is a helpful one, isn't it?
Because of the piping. All of the bags still... All of the holes on the bags still line up, but because there's a little bit of wiggling, because you'll be sewing through 4 layers for quite a lot of this bag, the needle grabbers just make things so much easier. It really helps the thread.
Oh, so you can use them on all the others if you wanted to. There's no need to them.
If you wanted to.
But as we get older, and I know
exactly, and this helped me sew for longer in more comfort.
Yes,
That's all.
Sometimes it's the it's like when you're doing hand quilting, you just want your needle grippers to pull your thread through and everything. It's just that added plus thing, isn't it?
Yes.
So how much are they? £5.99. £5.99. Only come in blue, I'm afraid. Oh, now there's 2 different sizes in there.
Yes. So one goes on your thumb.
Yeah.
And one goes on your forefinger.
Brilliant.
They're so comfortable, and they're completely flexible. They're made of silicone. They're just perfect for the job.
Perfect. Now, before we do the demonstration, remember, everybody who buys today, your name will go into a golden ticket competition. If you find the golden ticket in your parcel when you receive it, then it'll tell you what to do. But it means you win a bundle of goodies worth over £100, which will then be sent to you. What I didn't understand, I said this yesterday, if the computers already decided whose parcel it's going into, why don't they just put the bundle straight into the parcel in the first place? So if, say, I bought this red bag, when they post the red bag to me, why don't they just put the bundle in with the red bag? Instead, you have to find your golden ticket and then claim it. But they've got the names because the computer saved the name. Anyway, oh dear, all 3 bunny bags got... Karen, this will make 7 Lisa bags. Lisa, they're fantastic kits and easy to make after a little practice.
Oh, thank you, Karen. That's so kind.
Crikey. Oh, hang on. Jan got both the new bag designs. I'm addicted to Lisa Lamb bags. They're fabulous. Happy birthday, John, for tomorrow. Love the hair, Lisa, and the bag designs. You're a very talented lady. Oh, Laurie says, hi, John and Lisa. What a lovely new bag. Ordering mine now. And Jenny Jackson, oh, here we go. Here she is. Looking as beautiful as ever. She's not talking about you. I am absolutely obsessed with these bags. 1 down and many more to go. Oh, I can't imagine her with a handbag.
Oh, didn't
Jenny Jackson.
Yeah, well, no, we met up. We met up earlier this week.
Oh, I saw it. There was you and her and another lady, wasn't there?
She had. We had matching bags because I'd brought one of mine and she brought the one that she made, and it was. And I was there to surprise her because lovely Anne Minter.
Right.
She organised it, and I said, do you know what? And I'll scoot down, but don't tell Jenny I'm coming. And we both had matching bags.
I think Anne Minter, you know, on my Facebook Live, I occasionally have a native lighting competition. I think Anne Minter won the one right at the very beginning.
Oh,
how
I think lovely. So. That's
anyway,
nice.
I'll be quiet now. Would you like to demo? Oh, chocolate licorice is the most popular at the moment.
Oh.
And what? Okay, that's the most popular. Right, okay, then off you go.
Okay,
because I'll have my breakfast while you're doing this.
Firstly, and more importantly...
Oh, I didn't come over for my present, I promise.
Yeah. Oh, and this is from lovely Anne. Bless her. So she wanted me to... Hello, Anne. It was so lovely seeing you last week.
Thank you. Oh, I'll go and open these over here. Thank you very much indeed. Right, go on with your sewing,
all right. I'm doing it. Okay, so I thought I would show you doing some of sewing the piping in, because even if you've watched all of my demos, you've never seen me sew with piping before.
Oh.
So when you open your kit, you're going to find what you need to make the piping, and that's what you do first. And this is what the binding strip is going to look like. So it starts live as 2 long pieces that look like that, and in the middle, you'll see that in the middle there's sections which are cut out. And they're cut out because I'll just bring this down.
Yeah, take it down.
So this cutout section is what ends up being the handle loops and is what's going to be visible. The rest is going to be inside the seams of the bag.
Right.
Okay, so to make the binding, you're going to need to make it into one big ring, and you do that by saddle stitching the ends together. Now, I'm not going to demonstrate that saddle stitching because I have a video on YouTube, and when you get the booklet, there's links to 2 very easy to understand saddle stitching videos which take you through the very, very beginning. So even if you've never saddle stitched before, I'll show you how to thread, how to sew, and how to end your saddle stitching using the glue that John mentioned.
Are they both those videos?
No, one of them is of a man who's shows you how to saddle stitch from the wrong side, and I show you how to saddle stitch from the right side. So I've got the man's permission, but yeah, I would watch either. They're very, very clear to understand.
Is it obvious which one's which?
Well, yeah, one's got a very loud Chinese lady on it, and the other one's got a very calming sounding man.
Oh, okay. What you should do is one of the same outfits. That would have confused us all.
Could have done. Well, he was in America, so that might have been very easy.
Then that's fine.
Right. So what you do is you're going to saddle stitch the binding pieces together until what you'll have is a big ring of binding. And then, so I'll put that to one side. And you can see on my part sample here, I've already stitched it. So to stitch your piping into the binding, what you do is, if we pretend for a moment that these binding pieces are joined together, you begin by taking your rope, and then you place the rope about 1 centimetre away from a join, like so, because that is going to reduce bulk. So you don't want the end on top of the join because that would be bulky. And then you fold everything in half and you sew the binding wrong sides together like this. And as you sew, obviously, the rope is
so
going
it's
to...
like making normal piping cord?
Yeah, absolutely. Except usually when we're machining it. But this time we're stitching. Now, we're not saddle stitching the binding together. What we're going to do is do running stitch. And actually, for where the parts are, where the seam is longer, the stitching does not need to be pretty and it does not need to be tight either. You're just aiming to get the rope trapped inside the binding. And what I've done is my stitches are approximately 3 to 4 holes long. Can you see that?
Oh, so it's not every hole.
No,
it's like
not
a tacking
at all.
Stitch.
Exactly, because we just want to get the binding to close over the rope. But if you look at the notch cutout areas, because these notch cutout areas, and that's what I call them in my instruction booklet, because they're going to be exposed, I've done something slightly different. So my stitches are neater and they're tighter, and I've also ensured that I've sewed through every hole. And later on in the construction, you're going to sew in a reverse direction, which will mean that every hole is covered. So what you have is a continuous line of stitches.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So and also when you saddle stitch, I always emphasize that you should cut the right length of thread, because when you're saddle stitching, your knots are going to show. Some of this bag involves running stitch as opposed to saddle stitch. So at the beginning of the bag making, you're doing lots of running stitch. You can simply cut the thread to whatever length that you can handle, and then you tie a knot. And to start off with, you tie a knot, and then you hide the knot in between the binding seams. So don't worry too much about your length of thread when you are sewing the binding together. So that's how I made the binding, and it's already I've begun to stitch it into the bag. So what I've done is I've taken my bag front piece, and you can tell, so both the bag front and the back look very similar, except this is the bag front because there's 2 small holes on it, and this is the bag back because there's a series of holes. This is where the little tab gets attached to at the back of the bag.
Right.
Okay, so we're going to put the back to one side for a moment, and you insert a magnetic snap in the front, which is super easy. You're literally going to push the prongs of the snap in through those little holes and then insert a snap in the usual way. What you might like to do with your bag is cover up that metalware with a piece of duct tape. I haven't bothered to because I feel it's smooth enough, but if you prefer to, then yeah, there's no harm in covering it with a little
But do we
piece of
see
duct tape.
that if we open the bag?
You would, yeah, when you put your hands in your bag, you are going to see it.
Right.
You don't feel it at the front
Yeah.
because the PU is nice and thick. So usually we put a piece of interfacing
Yeah,
across fabric,
yeah.
but the PU is nice and thick, so you're not going to feel it. But if you don't want to see it, I would cover the back with duct tape.
Okay.
Okay, so what I've done is I've taken my bag front and I've taken my gusset piece. So everything that I'm saying is covered in the pattern, so don't worry if you forget any of this video or it doesn't all make sense right now. It's
Yeah.
all in the instructions. So this is what the gusset piece looks like. And what I do is I take my bag front piece and then I sandwich the piping, making sure that the raw edges of the piping are facing out. So they're facing out of the seams and the pipe itself is facing inside the bag. And we're sewing everything wrong sides together. So that's my bag front piece, that's my piping with the pipe facing inside, and that's my gusset piece. And if you look, can you see that the gusset piece, the seam is not as tall as the piping seam and the bag front seam? That's to reduce bulk and to help everything curve around. So don't worry if you think, oh, well, why is that not lining up?
Yeah. It's only like when you'd normally do a seam like that sewing and you trim away
Yes, a bit-
one of the edges to make it less
Is that
bulk.
called
and so-
grading by
Yes,
any
it is,
chance?
yeah.
Yeah, so it's a bit of grading that's already been done for you.
Yeah.
And what you can see that I've done is I show you exactly on the piping. So I show you on the piping in the pattern exactly where hole number 1 is. So don't worry that you can't clearly see this on my sample. There's a nice clear picture showing you exactly where you should place your needle for the first stitch. So for the first bit of sewing, we're doing that running stitch again. Now the reason is because what we're going to do is when we stitch around, we're going to be stitching around the whole circle. So ordinarily in saddle stitching, I prefer to cut the thread about 4 times longer than the piece that you're sewing because it's got to reach around in one go. But because we're sewing around such a big circle, as you can imagine, having your thread 4 times longer, you're going to be pulling your thread and walking to the other side of the room. It's probably not very practical. What is a lot easier to do is to sew in a running stitch in one direction and then sew in a running stitch in another direction. But don't worry for all your saddle stitch lovers. It will look and behave exactly the same way as saddle stitching. You're just going to find this a lot easier to do than saddle stitching.
Okay.
So I've already worked my way all around and I just wanted to show you a bit of me stitching the piping in. And the lovely thing about these grippers is because the seams aren't all the same height at this stage of the bag, you can't really use sewing clips.
No.
You can't really use a saddle
you can't
stitching
use
pony. No, not for this. So the lovely thing about the grips is it also helps you hold the seams together with comfort.
Yes.
And as I said before, it helps with pushing the needle in and out. And it's very simple. All you're going to do is sew in and out of the holes. But one thing I will emphasize is, as with all of these kits, the number of holes needed for each piece is really, really precise. So if you miss a hole, it's very, very important that if you do miss a hole, then when you get to the other end, the gusset and the bag front won't meet as they should. You see how it's really, really important? See where this is notched?
Yeah.
If you miss a hole or 2, you'll end up with this scenario. Or maybe you'll end up with that and you'll think, oh, hang on, there's just not a number of holes.
Right.
And actually, I speak from bitter experience and being very, very rushed. I'm afraid if that happens, you have just missed a hole. You've missed a hole. It's not, me miscalculating. And
But because it's not saddle stitch, you can just unpick.
You can just unpick.
Because you get plenty of thread in the kit.
Yes.
Don't you?
Gosh, you get absolutely loads. But if you wanted to make this for a wedding the next day, it's very annoying.
Oh yeah.
So,
Well, just don't do that.
So, but it's very, all you need to do is take your time, maybe not focus so much on the telly.
Hang on. Apparently 21st of May is not on YouTube. We'll just double check for you now. Charlie's
I
just
think
looking
I've had other people say that that demo didn't make YouTube.
Oh, we'll find out. We'll find out. But even if you don't, you can go to your YouTube. It won't be that specific bag, but you can see how the basics work.
Yes, exactly.
And also, I know she's really, really busy, but she doesn't mind if you message her saying,
no,
I'm
I really
stuck
don't.
on this bit. She really doesn't mind
I
that.
confess I haven't been as fast at replying this month because it's been my birthday. I've been to Amsterdam. I've had carpets put in. We're also doing some painting. Mabel's just deciding to be a teenager now, etc., etc., etc. But next month we'll all be a bit more calm and I'll reply a bit faster. So.
You say that every month you're in.
No, I don't.
Next month,
what do you mean
fine.
it's my birthday every month? I hope not.
Well, no.
Yeah. Okay, so because we're sewing through 4 layers and things are getting a little bit curvy. So you know when you're sewing with piping, it's never a good idea to rush when you're sewing through. Even with your machine, it's a good idea to take your time just a little bit. And this is no different. So with each stitch, what I do is I put my needle into the next hole, and what is a great idea is to actually open up your seam as well, so that you can easily see where the last thread came out. Because if you remember, the thread is the same colour as the binding, and you've also got stitching on the binding. So if you're in a little bit of a rush or you're not paying attention, you might not necessarily put your needle into the next right hole.
Right.
And another thing which is really important that I emphasize in the instructions, and that I will now, is you see these binding stitches. You want to make sure that your needle is always going underneath those binding stitches, because if you don't do that, those binding stitches will show up on your finished bag.
Yeah. But it's like when you make a piping cord with fabric.
Yes.
You make the first one, you sew it round. If you don't stitch right up against the piping cord the next time, you suddenly see a bit of the... And you can see the line of stitching and you want it to keep it as close. It's exactly the same. But also, what I was going to say about these is these aren't... Don't rush them. I know you're all addicted to them, you love them. But... mindfulness and I mean, I know we go on about it and it's really, really important, but something like this is going to be fantastic for mindfulness, and it's not a race.
No.
So just take your time and enjoy it, whether you're sitting in the garden doing it, sitting in the sewing room doing it.
I literally was in my garden doing this yesterday. I've taken it to the beach, I've taken it to Amsterdam. I've taken it to Amsterdam. It's really nice.
How long did you go to Amsterdam for?
I went from Friday through to Tuesday in the end, because the flight back was cancelled.
Oh no.
It was the Melty Airport day.
Oh dear, Melty Airport day. I think that's a perfect time to go to Amsterdam. 4 days I think is perfect for Amsterdam.
It was. Have you been?
Yeah, several times.
It's heaven. It's heaven. We went to the Anne Frank. It was my second time, and because I was a mum this time around, I found it all the more touching, and I had a little cry in the middle. And Mabel, she's such a sweetheart. She knew I was crying. There's this. So when you're inside the house, it's mainly reproduction wallpaper.
Yeah.
But there are a few pieces which are original wallpaper, and they've got the perspex covered on. And there was a spot of wallpaper where the girls had penciled in their heights. And that's it. I was just in a
you
mess.
were off.
It was wonderful. And Mabel's, she bought the diary straight away, and she's been reading it avidly ever since.
Oh God! And how old is she now?
She's 11. She's gorgeous and she's big trouble.
And she's what?
She's gorgeous and she's big trouble. She even said when she got home, I know I'm a handful, but I'm worth it.
I wonder where she gets that from.
Monkey.
Right, Catherine says, I've made 2 of Lisa's bags and have all the others to make. We'll order the other 2 today. I love them. Thank you, Lisa, for introducing me to saddle stitch. May even do a leatherwork course because of you.
Do it, yes. Sewing with leather is so much. It's a different skill set altogether, and you need a whole different set of tools and things. But it's very, very satisfying. I did that the shoemaking course. I've done a shoemaking. So I've got a bit of experience.
So when I lived in Twickenham, in East Twickenham, there was a little shop that was a girl that had done leather work and everything, and she rented this. It was like, almost like half a shop sort of thing, and she'd sit in there all day doing her leather work, and you could buy the handbags and everything that she was making, the belts.
How nice! So she was in the shop all the time.
But she was there. It was her workroom as well, because she couldn't afford to have a workroom elsewhere.
No.
So she'd literally sit in this little shop, and you'd walk past every day and wave, and she'd be making something else. But you'd go in and you could buy a little purse or a little tassel.
Lovely.
But she was actually sitting there. And you're right, it's a completely different skill set. You still have to be able to sew, but it's a completely different skill set.
Yes, it's very...
But thoroughly enjoyable.
Yeah, yes, it's a different speed, it's a different skill set, you know. It's so different from fabric. Okay, so with this, you just continue sewing right up until you reach the end here. And then when you reach the end, so let's pretend I have reached the end. Let's pretend my needle is now here and I've sewn up to here. When you reach this part, you're going to sew into those handle loop stitches, because remember, this becomes the handle loop, like that.
Yeah.
You're going to fill in these gaps.
Oh, because you only did normal stitch before.
Yes.
So you've got gaps in between the holes. So you're going to fill it in, so it looks almost like saddle stitch.
That's where it's going to look saddle stitch, because when you reach here, you're going to neatly and carefully stitch this part to make it look saddle stitched.
Oh, now Christine says, because of watching you, Lisa Lamb, I'm doing a Catherine Wright leather purse workshop at Festival of Quilts.
Fab! I didn't know Catherine Wright was a leather worker.
She will be one. I don't know if she'll be doing it or whether it'll be one of her. Because you know she's got the Leicestershire Craft Centre where all different people do different things.
Fantastic!
Was her birthday yesterday as well?
It's
Lots
a
of June
good
babies.
month for it. Yeah, it's a good month for it. Yeah, you can start up making espadrilles and wallets.
So is that how you started? As a shoe? You were a shoe designer?
Yes, I am a shoe designer. I trained to be a shoe designer. So they taught you pattern making, which I found real head fry. It's so because there's so many angles on a foot.
Yes.
And I passed just about passed.
Did you go to Cordwainers?
I did.
Oh wow.
Oh, it was fantastic.
It's the best. If you want to do shoemaking, it's the best course in the world to go to do shoemaking.
I have a friend. I graduated with a friend, and she's become a very successful wedding shoe designer.
Has she got a shop in Islington?
No, she doesn't. Not impossible. We've kind of lost contact now.
Oh, okay. No, because the lady called Emma Hope who's a
Emma Hope?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. She was famous alumni. Yeah. No, not her.
It wasn't her. But
no,
okay.
but yes, I know of Emma Hope.
Emma Hope. So whenever we were doing films, we needed wedding shoes.
Yes.
We'd go to Emma Hope to get the shoes in Islington. Yeah.
But the thing is, the bag making production and design course was run alongside, because they were using leather as well, and many of the processes would be the same. So sometimes we'd have lectures together, and sometimes we'd do practicals together. And I think, but halfway into the course, I realised with great sadness, I'm not going to become the next Jimmy Choo, because I don't have these massive machines that are in my garden. I don't really like the fashion industry.
Per se.
Per se, yeah. It just wasn't, in the end, it wasn't. I loved it. And I did well in the course, but I quickly learned I'm not going to be doing this.
But don't you think we're sent... this is me now, this is the paths that we're sent. I think we're sent paths. So you were meant to do the shoe course, and you don't think, I failed because I'm not a shoe designer. You went, I discovered handbags.
Yeah.
If you hadn't been on the shoe course, you would never have discovered handbags, and you would never become Lisa Lamb handbags, whatever you're called these days. You know what I mean? So I think we're sent somewhere, or we're guided to one place, and you must never think, I failed at that, because it's always... Like, no decision is ever the wrong decision, I think, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes we angst about, what should I do this, should I do this, should I do that? Just go with your gut. This is me, right? Go with your gut instinct. Never be anywhere you don't want to be. Go with your gut instinct. It's taking you on a journey. That might not be the final destination journey. Well, look at me. I trained to be a teacher, then went to Wimbledon School of Art, started doing costumes, then halfway through doing the costumes, when I was at the peak of my film career, gave it all up and went to be a presenter on This Morning, and then through This Morning met the people who owned Rocks & Co, and then started. So I'm only here because of all that weird journey.
You have to look in your birthday card because I've written something about that in your birthday.
Oh,
look
will
at
I
it
cry
now.
if I open it?
No,
Right,
go
carry
on.
sorry, I'll open it.
You open it because the very
I'm
thing.
very emotional now. I'm 41.
I totally understand.
Oh, I can't open that on telly.
No, not the front. You can look inside.
Yeah.
Look
I'll look at it when
inside.
the camera's not anywhere near me then. Oh, isn't that lucky I didn't open that? Anyway, you keep sewing.
Okay, so just for the purposes of lack of time, let's pretend that I have finished stitching around the handle loop area. My needle is now here. So at this point, this is where I'm going to fold it into an N shape, like that. And then remember this is the gusset piece.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to reach for my bag back and then join the bag back onto the bag. And then, so I've sewn up here,
yeah.
I've sewn around here, and now I can bring my bag back to the gusset, wrong sides together, and then stitch around. And then, you know, I'm going to, you probably, by here, will probably run out of thread by now, but that's fine. You just knot on some more thread, remembering to conceal the knot
yes,
inside.
but we're not saddle stitching, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly, you're not saddle stitching, so you're not going to see any ugly knots. That's fine. So add on a bit more thread and then sew around the bag back in exactly the same way as you sewed on the bag front. And then when you've done that, you add a thread up some more thread, and then you're going to sew in the reverse direction.
Yeah.
And then, but this time, when you do your reverse stitching to fill in all of the holes, you're not going to be stitching on your handle loop areas. So I ask you to cut 2 pieces of thread, 130 centimeters each.
It's in the instructions.
Yes, and then you're just going to reverse running stitch on the front and then the back. And then that will bring you, actually, can I just grab that sample, please, John? So if you've done all of those things that I've just said, you will end up here. That's exactly.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly where you'll end up, see? And it will
Brilliant.
look like that.
Jenny Jackson said I was the same. I did a fashion degree and specialised in knitwear, and then life took me on a completely different path. Exactly. And then Alison Marion says I'm doing a leather coin purse workshop at the Belfast Quilt Fair in September.
Oh, go. It would be so nice to do.
Alison Marion's going to be there teaching as well, I think, isn't she?
Because all of the fancy things that you need to do to leather before you can sew with it.
Yes.
It's just a nice thing to know.
You need a hammer, don't you?
A hammer and a skive.
Oh.
Yes, a skive.
Yeah, Christine, I'm a big believer when a door closes, a window opens, definitely. So you could be at the worst point in your life, but it's happening for a reason. It'll move. You've got to think positively about it, not let it take you down. Anyway,
I think that's the secret to happiness.
Yeah.
To happiness and survival, and you know, just always trying to make the best of what's going on, and then if you're lucky, appreciate what's going on.
Yeah. At the time, it's a bit. Sometimes, even I kind of go, when you've got something horrible, you think, what on earth is this to teach me? But it's only when you get past it and you go, oh, got it now. So sometimes it's not.
So now
the
I can
nicest
do
thing.
this instead. Yeah. No, completely agree.
Okay, now what are you doing next then?
Okay, right. So I thought I would show you how to stitch on the zip. So in the past, we've done all sorts of funny things with adding the zipper to your casing pieces. So anyone who's not used my saddle stitch kits before might be an absolute zip phobic. Yeah, I don't understand that. So the zips themselves are never sewn directly to the bags. They're saddle stitched to casing pieces, which look like this, and it's really easy to do. But what we need to do is when we get our zip, so when you get your zip in the kit, it will look like this. The zip end is already on.
Hang on, we'll just look at that.
And then
hang on. When you see the other end of the other end, there you go. That's it, perfect. That end at least has got hold of the zip end is pushed into the egg.
The zip end is already on. The puller will already be on, but this end will be raw. So whatever you do, be very careful, be very mindful of not pulling the puller off. You can get them back on, but it's just something you'd really rather not do unless you absolutely had to. So just be careful not to pull that off. In fact, what is probably safest is when you get your kit and you're ready to use it, just pull it halfway down, and then that way you can forget about it.
Exactly.
Because it's not going to be pulled off the end with the cap on.
Yvonne wants to know, are any of your bags leather? None of these are they?
Never use leather because Some people would prefer not to, and if I did, even if I wanted to, it would make the cost of them prohibitive.
Right.
Anyway,
okay.
so there are many benefits.
But that's the
to
whole
not.
unique selling point of things. Apart from their Lisa Lam designs, they are all vegan anyway.
Yeah, they're
There's
all
no leather or
vegan.
anything
So
like
yeah,
that.
it's just easier and nicer for everyone, I think. And actually, leathers, unless you know what you're doing, it can be pretty stubborn, or it can be pretty fragile, or it can be, I think in some ways, vegan leather's far more pliable, far more giving, far more easier to work with.
Also, I mean, it's just the way the world's going, isn't it? Mandy Shaw's son has done a course at university, and I can't remember what it's to do with, but he's now working with a company who are growing mushrooms, and you use the mushroom as leather.
Oh, wow.
So again, it's vegan leather, but it's made from it's made from mushrooms, and they make leather jackets and shoes and everything, and it's from mushrooms. And I always laugh at her, but it's what a brilliant thing though for the future going forward and everything like that.
Well, yeah, I was reading about sustainable farming the other day, and this meat that's also made from. Now, I can't remember if it's made from stem cell. Oh, I don't know.
No, hang on. What that sounds
like? Manufactured meat that hasn't come from animals.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
So apparently, it cooks and tastes like the real thing. Definitely, no animals have been involved, but it's commercially not viable because it's loads and loads of processes and energy is used in making it.
Oh no, but eventually.
But the fact that they're looking at it is good because farming is just.
Yeah, the vegetarian sausages I have are made of pea. They're made of peas, pea
but
protein.
They're good. Even Mabel prefers them to the real burgers.
Yeah,
so we don't get real burgers anymore.
No, good.
Right. Okay. Right.
Right.
So,
that was just a question from Yvonne that sets off on that one. So carry on.
Okay. So we're going to, when we do our zip, we're going to gather our pieces. We're going to open the zip at least half, and what I want to do is I want to get this zip end onto this casing, but without showing the raw edge. So your raw edge might be a little bit frayed. If it is, snip off the frayed bits with scissors and use a little bit of the Gutterman glue to make sure the ends don't fray. Or what I prefer to do is I prefer to get later. I'm not going to do the live flame. But if you put the lighter on and then you don't put the zip in the flame but just above because it's hot enough already, wave it. You might even see a glow and then pinch it quickly.
Yeah.
That seals it off beautifully and quickly and neatly.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what you'll need to do is you'll need to cut your thread. In the instructions I say cut your thread to 60 centimetres. And again, we're not saddle stitching, we're running stitch in two directions, which, as I said before, will look exactly like saddle stitching.
Okay.
Because saddle stitching your fabric zip to your PU is a little bit fiddly.
Right.
Okay, so we're going to get our zip, and if you look at the wrong side of this piece of casing, I've got a piece of double-sided tape, and I've put it along one long edge close to the stitch holes.
That doesn't come in the kit, does it?
No, not
right,
this
we
time.
did have a delivery of this week. I don't know if there's any left because Hannah and I had it the other day. It's a double-sided quilting tape.
Yes, super handy stuff to have.
But it might have sold out because every time it comes in, it sells out.
And I've put that against one long edge, close to the long edge holes, but definitely not covering them. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to take my zip. And what I'm going to do is, if I look at the wrong side, I'm going to get my zip tape, just one side, and right side of zip to wrong side of casing, I'm going to put the zip slap bang in the middle, like that, and about roughly half a centimetre, so my zip is half a centimetre into the casing, and I'm going to get my threaded needle, which has got with thread on with a knot at one side, and I'm just going to push my needle into the zip. If I do it first and then I can show you on a close-up. So I've pushed my needle into the zip tape pretty close to the teeth, and it's exiting one of the side edge holes like that. If you can't see, because everything's brown, so please don't worry if you can't see this super clear on your screen.
Right.
I've taken, I'll show you this quickly, a squillion a squillion pictures for this particular step, so you can see exactly what I'm doing in the comfort of your workroom, park, garden or whatever. Yes, so
Laureen is booked into Alison's leather purse class at Quill Fair in Belfast. Looking forward to it after completing my first Lisa Lamb bag last month.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Great show, Lisa, from Laureen, she says.
Thank you, Laureen. I recognise your name. Thank you.
What sold out? Oh, the needle grabbers have sold out.
Yeah, they're really good. Well, they'd be good for lots of other things as well, you know, if you're into embroidery and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, remember, my zip, and so at the right side, it's going to look like this. If we could get an overhead.
Yeah.
And now that the knot is there, I can relax a little bit about not holding my zip so tightly. What I'm going to do is I'm going to curve it around 90-degree style.
Yeah.
Like that. There should be a hospital corner at the back, which there is. And now I'm going to, I don't need these needle grabbers on. See, they're so comfy.
Yeah.
I sometimes forget they're on. I'm just going to running stitch the zip end in. Oh, hang on. Would help if I'd sewn. All right.
What are you muttering about?
I was meant to put that stitch into the right side and I stitched it into the wrong side. So
and the inside of Lisa's card says, it's not about how many years you have, it's about how many memories and friends you've made. Which is so true, isn't it? Because I've been whinging on about being old all week.
I think, you know, I tell that to Mabel. If you remember that all of the time,
yeah,
you will lead a good life.
Yeah.
It's not, you know, it's not relevant just to those who've been here for a little while. It's
exactly.
relevant to everyone. Yeah, actually, since she went to the Anne Frank house, she's far less whingy about, oh, my shoe doesn't fit, I've got my shorts wet, or really,
It'll come back.
Yes.
It's only 11, it's got plenty of time for that teenage
Right, you're going back
angst.
to the Anne Frank house. Okay, so before we get to, so I've just made one stitch on the short edge of the casing. Before I get to the last short edge sew hole, I'm going to take the zip tape and I'm going to curve it around again. So I've folded two corners, and what I've essentially done is I've made the zip. I've ensured that you can't see the raw edge of the zip, and things just curve around nicely. It looks a little bit zhuzhy, I think. So zhuzhy, yeah. No idea how to spell that.
Yeah. Z-H-U-Z-H.
Z-H-U-Z. Thank you. I might add that to my next. Yeah, I might. Okay, so. And then we sew that folded corner. And you can, at this stage, remove the tape and then bond the long edge of the zip to the long edge of the casing. And on most zips, you'll see that the weave changes about 1/8 of an inch away from the teeth to the outer long edge of the zip. And that, handily enough, is 1/8. So if you see, there's a little gap between the long edge of the casing and the long edge of the zip. And that's just to make sure that there's enough room for the slider to glide up and down.
Yeah.
And then I'm pressing to bond. And then all I need to do is just running stitch that zip in. So I'll do a couple of stitches. Do I have a few more
You
minutes?
have about 4 minutes.
I have about 4 minutes. Okay. I'll not do that then. So it's just a case of sewing along the long edge, and then I show you exactly where to stop at the other short edge before coming back on yourself and then filling all of the holes. And then you repeat for the other side of the zip.
Lovely.
Okay, so what do I want to show you next? We have got...
How many bags have you got on the go over there?
Well, this one to show you... I mean, it's...
Oh, now, also, like we said at the beginning of the hour, Lisa runs a competition on our Facebook page the week before she comes in. You vote for the one that she's going to demo on, and you obviously chose the
latte
yes. one. Normally, at this point, we will be announcing a name of the person who's won it, right? We'll be announcing in Lisa's next hour because she's left it in a green room.
Because I'm old now,
but,
I've forgotten.
What it is you can choose whether she finishes the bag for you and you have the excuse me, the bag delivered completely finished, or whether she sends to you and you finish it. That's the choice. But when we announce the name in the next hour, she will get in touch with you and you can talk to each other about what's the best thing. Okay, do you want to show anything else, or should I do a roundup?
Okay, well, so the button looks really, really cool. All it is, so here's the tab, here's the top part, here's the top part.
So all that's done for you, then you don't even have to cover the button.
No. Look, let's see, all covered, all nicely. So that very, very simple. This is the cup. So this is the cup for the magnetic snap. Here, so look, you see the cup just fits onto the click like that. So all you do to make this bit is you push, there's a stalk on the magnetic cup, and then you push this two together and that goes on there.
And you just push it on?
And you just push it on and it's done. Boom.
Do you have to glue it or anything?
No gluing, no.
Oh.
It's done in such a way that it clicks on very firmly.
Oh, brilliant.
I mean, if you need any help, if you either message me this time round, actually in my instructions I've put an email address in, so I didn't have an email address before.
Oh, okay.
Any making help you need, please email me. I'm not the fastest to reply because I do everything myself. It's not that I'm ignoring you, but please email me. But sometimes you get really, really lovely people who've made the bags before and they've begun to help others, which is just amazing. But either way, your question will be answered.
Oh, that's nice. I was going to say something funny then and I've forgotten it now. Anyway, let's do a roundup. So, the Honey Bunny bag kit, which is the most popular? Chocolate licorice is the most... Okay, there are 25 not checked out, but there are 25 in basket. So now's the time to check out. And that's the one to make, the one that Lisa said has finished and it's on the shelf and made and everything. Not this colourway. We'll show you the picture of the finished one. Yeah, don't get disappointed in the post-demo rush. There we go. There it is. And you get the little rabbit and everything. So that's the chocolate licorice. Let's put that back in there. Licorice. When I first moved to London, my first landlady, Mrs. Clark, we used to rent rooms in her flat in East Putney, and she used to put a piece of licorice on our pillow every night. And I'd say to her, what's that for? She said, keeps you regular, dear.
I thought she's just sweet.
No, keep her regular.
Sweet, right, actually.
Chocolate latte, which is this one here, which is one we haven't made up, which is the one the winner's going to win. And it's the one that's on the front of the packet there. $39.99. Let's just put that in there. Do Deliveroo. Then, last one in this one is the Choc Ice, which is that one there. And then you've got the instructions. Now, are there any addendums in this one?
No.
Oh, no, it's all correct, this one.
I'm getting better at this.
She's getting better at this one there. Right, so that's the brand new bag today. And then we've also got some comebacks because it sold out last time we were here. Red is the most popular. There you go. There's the red one. And that will make this. Now, we're looking into why the 21st of May isn't on YouTube. It obviously won't happen today because there's nobody in the office today. But Ben's leaving a message, or Charlie's leaving a message for the people who deal with that to find out where it is. It could be, well, I don't know. It could be all sorts of things. Server errors and things like that. But so we will find out for you. That's the red one. Then next, caramel. That's this one here.
I've had fans say that they make great cycling bags. And
great cycling bags?
Yes, and a really lovely comment from a lady who's in a wheelchair, and she says it's good for a wheelchair. And I thought that was... Actually, that's not something that I considered, so
no?
I told her that's something that I will bear in mind in the future.
Excellent. You know? Yeah, no, because you could put it over the handle to the back, couldn't you? Black next. Doing very good. Look, I'm packing everything away for Alex. That's the black one there, $42.99. And then last but not least, we've got the chocolate. Oh, don't fall over that box. Right, Lisa will be back in an hour's time where we've got the brand new... Vanilla. Now, I think it's Vanilla feeling. Hello, darling. Remember from the Carry On film. Hello. We've got Vanilla and we've got the return of the Ashley. That's in an hour's time. But next up after the break, we've got Joe Carter with our brand new, Giraffe. And the little, there's Giraffe, gorgeous Giraffe, that's Hugo, right? But we've also got the most gorgeous, look. Now, there's a download on her website where you can get a free pattern for his mortarboard. Anyway, we will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders. I mean, from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Now, you know, on our birthdays, we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore, right? So there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know. So you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes. We're going to have competitions. And, well, I've got no balloons or... Oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me. But after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Okay, I've just seen your message. Your message came through during the break saying, can we show the inside of Lisa Lamb's bags? We'll do that in her next hour. Definitely. There's no lining in it. The reverse side of the PU, the vegan leather, is a finished subject. What am I trying to say? Finished. Like a suedette on the inside. I'll show it to you in the next hour. Right, I'm surrounded by all my little friends here. And my very good friends over there with a new hairdo. How are you, Jo Carter?
I'm very well, how are you?
Very well, thank you very much indeed. When did you have your hair done?
A while ago.
Have I not seen you? But no, I haven't seen you for a while then, have I?
No, it must have been since then. My hairdresser, I always want to go a bit shorter. My hairdresser always says no.
Oh, yeah.
But this time she did it, so.
It looks lovely, it's really nice. It's really funny because when I was doing that TV series in Ethiopia, and I had really, really long hair, when I came back, I said to the hairdresser, well, just take about an inch off the bottom, because it was longer than yours is now.
Yeah.
And he went, if I do that, you'll want it cutting really, really short. And I went, no, I just want it to... Anyway, he cut about an inch off. And the next week I was like, oh, I need to get rid of this. And I was on a Robin Williams film by then. And then I literally went from long hair, then I went long hair, beard, then I went middle hair, beard, middle hair, no beard, and then really, really, really short hair. And Robbie, at the end of the film, he wrote me a little thing going, because he played 5 different characters in the film. And he went, you've changed more often than I have in this film, because I had all these different hairdos and everything. Anyway, brand new toys, brand new soft toys. Today, we've got some old favourites have come back to see us. Some old favourites who've changed their look a little bit, haven't they?
They have.
But let's concentrate on the brand new ones. We've got Hugo. Oh, of course he is. Hugo the giraffe, the most popular so far. Now, he is just gorgeous, isn't he? We love... Oh, now, Ben says giraffe is his spirit animal because of his long neck. They only have 7 vertebrae in their neck, don't they? Same as us.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? Think they've got the same amount of bones in their neck that we've got in ours. Right. So now, first of all, the fabric is divine. I'll open the box and show you in a second. Ocelots? What are these called? Ossicles? No, these are ears. These are...
I've just called them horns in the pattern.
Oh, no, they've got a proper name. They're called ossicles or something like that. Alex, what are they called? Do they not teach that at your famous film school in London? In that there London. Ossicones. Ossicones they are. Right, beautiful. And it feels just gorgeous as well. Right, let me open the box and show you. Loads going, of course they are. Now, where are we in easy, difficult, not so difficult? Where does this sit?
I think this is one of the easier ones.
Oh, okay, one of the easiest ones.
Intermediate at most, confident beginner.
Gorgeous. Now, as always, Joe's instructions. Now, why has he got a holly round him? Is that the only tree you had with the leaves on it?
It's not holly, it's some sort... I don't know what it is. Michael's...
Oh, is it a bay tree?
It's some sort of variegated thing. I sent him into the garden and said, can you trim me some leaves?
What, Hugo?
No.
But look, all of your instructions are very, like with all of Joe's, very, very thorough. Writing, photos, instructions, everything. Then you've got all your templates, your pattern pieces here with your grain, well, basically everything. Everything you need to know, all of your notches and everything, all on there. Everything you need to know there. Now, then, this is the fabric. So, that must be for his...
End of his tail.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I'll show you that in a second. End of tail. Eyes. Now, we say if you're giving it to an under 3-year-old, don't put those eyes in. But wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of eyes. You only need 1 set of eyes, don't you? Then you've got this here, which is his feet and his face, and then this gorgeous... I wonder why. I mean, they obviously do it, but giraffe, it's not real giraffe skin, obviously. It's touch soft. No, hang on, what's it called?
It's Cuddle Soft Smooth.
Cuddle Soft Smooth Giraffe. Anyway, how beautiful. I mean, I love this because all of Joe's boxes come beautifully packaged and everything. But, as always, you get your little badge. Now, when your badge arrives, I'll do it that way so Alex can do it. When your badge arrives, it won't be inside the box. So it comes in a big envelope. The box is inside the envelope. This is also in the envelope, so don't just throw the envelope away. I just say that every time because I don't want you to miss out on your badge. So, oh, why is it only $29.99? I was about to say $32.99. $29.99. Do you know what, Joe? You need to put your prices up because you think this is all far too good value. The only other thing you need is stuffing. Isn't it?
Yep.
The only other thing you need is toy stuffing. I'm sorry the shelves behind Joe look so empty, but we had all of these on the shelves, and I just whipped them all off. And look at the end of his tail. Look at his little tufty tail there. Now, there's no stuffing in the tail either. Have you ever watched at the zoo, the one in Chester Zoo?
Yes.
They have the most fantastic giraffe family, don't they?
They do.
But then I get really sad because when like one of the teenagers gets a bit... He has to have his own tribe, doesn't he? So they send him off to like a zoo in Germany or a zoo somewhere else and everything. And they're fine, but you just see the mum going, oh. And they're so clever, aren't they, giraffes? They're really, really clever animals. Yeah, only ones from the zoos and everything. So, because if the families get too big, the men have to have their own... It's not like a pride of lions, isn't it? They have to have their own family. So they send your young stud men. Like it was you, Charlie would get sent off to another shopping channel somewhere else, have his own harem of ladies and everything from Wolverhampton. There you go. I don't think Hattie's girlfriend would be very pleased, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so that's Hugo the giraffe. That's what we're going to do in the main demo on today. But wait till you see this. Look at this. This wants to make me burst into tears. He's so cute. Now, hang on, is it a boy or a girl? Seren, it's a girl. How beautiful. Look. How good. Now, you're used to seeing the ones in the big boxes like Hugo. You're used to seeing the ones... These are mini kits, right? This is a midi kit. This is halfway between the two, right? So it does come in a box. This fur is gorgeous. Well, not fur, fabric is gorgeous, isn't it?
It is. I saw the fabric and then decided to make an owl.
Oh, you saw the fabric first, yeah. Like a baby owl. Oh, so cute. Right, so now, you wait till you see what Joe's done for you in this box now. So you get your mini instructions, exactly the same. Even the instructions are fantastic and everything. Now, oh, there they are. So this is slightly different. Your pattern pieces are on paper here. But again, totally and utterly everything you need to know in there. Right, look at this, right? She's even cut the eyes out for you. So look, there's the bit round the eye. So you've got your plastic eye for the middle. You've got your yellow for round the eye. You've got your black for your beak. Now that's just cotton, black cotton for your beak. Then you've got your white fur there for your face. You've got your grey fur.
Feet.
Eh?
It's got little feet.
No, look. Can you see those? Can you see those there? Little toes. And then, look at this. Now what's this called?
Oh, it's Lux Cuddle, Snowy Owl and...
Oh, so the glue was in the fabric when you bought it.
Yeah, the hard work was done for me.
It wasn't like, what shall I make it? That was called Snowy Owl. Oh my God, that's gorgeous. A little tail and everything. Now, are we going to get time to do a little demo on that, or are you going to talk me through that?
I've got... hopefully I'll be able to show the tricky bits because not that it's particularly tricky, but the beak is... more of an origami sort of
Well, the thing is, this is what you do, isn't it? You kind of don't just put on a triangle for a beak. You do fabric, you fold it and stitch it in, and it makes the most incredible beak. Now, I do need to tell you that in this box here, you get everything for here apart from the toy stuffing. Now, if you look on the shelf behind Joe, Oh, you can bring it down. You can leave it there. They can leave it up there. Oh, you bring it down. Right, on the table in front of Jo, hers has got a little mortarboard on it. Now, how do I get that then?
On my website, if you go to digital download patterns, there's a free section, and the mortarboard pattern is a free pattern there.
Oh.
Because it's exam season, I suddenly thought,
but Wise Owls, you always think of them as having a little thing on, don't you?
And so the instructions have how to make the little tassel as well.
And that's free. That's free on their website.
That's a free pattern, yeah.
You can also get on there, you can get a waistcoat for...
Chester Lion.
And...
Bryn has a little neckerchief.
That's right. That's right.
And other things.
Other things. You can't remember what... I can't remember. Right, I'm going to whiz through. Before we start the sewing, I'm going to whiz through all the other friends I've got here now, and then we can start the demo. Bo Bear's the most popular. Let's go with most popular today. So Bo Bear is here. Now, traditional old favourite Bo Bear. He's here somewhere. Sorry, friends. Oh, no, it's Mercy. I thought I had them all in order. There we go. Bo Bear. No, it's not your order. I thought I'm sitting on it. So in Bo Bear, this is Rose. I seem to remember this fabric's called Rose, isn't it?
Yes, Cuddle Rose.
Cuddle Rose. So there's the instructions. Again, a full set of instructions there. I will be quick doing this. So you get the fabric for his bow, for Bo Bear. Eyes, nose. Nose. Pads of his feet. And then look at that fabric. See why it's called Rose now? And the badge. Everything in there. Now, these come directly from Jo. So, hang on. So, what day is it today? It's Sunday. So, what day are you going to the post office with these then?
Well, I'll try from Monday onwards.
There you go. So, that's Bo Bear, most popular of our other friends today. Next. Right. Now, Sloth, right? The Sloth. Godfrey looks a different colour.
The fabric, I used to do a Cuddle Rose fabric for his main body fabric.
Yes, you did.
But it's been discontinued in that colour, so I had to go for a new...
Is that because you'd bought it all?
Potentially.
But good. So if you've already got a Godfrey Sloth, it'd be worth getting this one, wouldn't it? Because it's a different colour. I have to say, I think I prefer this colour.
I think I prefer that one as well.
Look. How beautiful. How beautiful to see. So again, everything in the box. The badge, the instructions, the fabric, embroidery thread, nose, I don't know what that bit's called down there, side face, hands, body. Beautiful. Oh, he's gorgeous. Look at him. Gorgeous, lovely. That's Godfrey. Next, Bryn the Puffin is here. So this is more of our... They're all gorgeous. I don't know how. I wouldn't be able to distinguish. But there's Bryn, the Puffin. Now, we did him recently, didn't we?
Yeah, I think he was the last show.
Oh, was he only the last show?
Yep.
19th of April. That's why I haven't seen you since your hair done. If you haven't been in since April. You're not in May?
No, I wasn't in May at all.
Oh.
No.
Busy holidaying and things?
No, I decorated the front room.
Oh, no, hang on. You did the stairs at Christmas.
I did. The whole house basically needs...
So I moved into my house 10 years ago and I had the whole thing done when I moved in. Now 11 years. Oh, no, 12, nearly 12 years, right? And it's just frightening when you look at it now. I always think of like the EastEnders set where they paint the corners to make them look dirty and things like that. Mine's done that naturally. Anyway, this is Bryn the Puffin. Here you go. So you got Bryn the Puffin, instructions, badge, fabric. Now this is his beak here. That's a bit of stuffing for inside his beak where you quilt it, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
The wadding. Then you've got the black and the white fur, and look at his little legs. So that's Bryn the Puffin. Who have I got left? I haven't done yet. Purdy the Hedgehog. Now, did you say to me earlier that something's different on Purdy? Or would I think?
No, nothing's different on Purdy.
Oh, nothing's different on Purdy. There's the badge. There's the instructions. There's all the fabric. $29.99. You just need toy stuffing. And, of course, we haven't got any toy stuffing on the show today. Right, Joe. And then... So I've done all those. Marcy the koala. There's only 7 Marcys left. There's only 7 of Marcy left. Beautiful. Here's the box of Marcy. There's Marcy badge. All the gorgeous fur. I keep saying fur, it's not fur. It's a lovely touch, soft fleece, isn't it? Message on my bottom. The fabric in Joe's kits is amazing. It has to be felt to be believed. I have Marcy the koala and Edie the mouse from Kate in Merseyside. Have you made them yet, though, Kate? Another message. I've made 3 of Joe's animals and they're great. Instructions are very easy to follow from Amanda in Derbyshire. One more message on my group. There are loads of messages. Sorry we haven't done them all. Hi, John. Got the giraffe from the owl first thing, as Joe's designs always sell so well. Just downloaded the mortarboard pattern as well. What about a hippo, says Christine.
I do need to do a hippo. I've got, I think, hippo and badger and sort of top of the list for next. And maybe a Highland cow or...
Oh, my word. Anyway, last one, and then we'll get on with the sewing. Pig. They want a pig in the gallery. $16.99. Now, this is a mini kit. This is what we call... Hang on, let me get them out from under the graphics. There we go. Oh, they're all diving off the table now. At $16.99. I think a peacock might be more than $29.99.
Yeah, that could be quite a lot of work.
There he is. She is. Edie. Edie, yeah?
Edie, yeah.
Yeah, Edie. Look at her little feet. Look at little hands. Now, this was the last time you were on as well, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. April, 19th of April. Right. So, make me a giraffe. I'll put the giraffe... Ben will put the giraffe graphics back in. I'll tidy up my desk and you make me a giraffe, please. Go.
Right, the giraffe, it goes together really easily, but there's a few tricks in the pattern just to make it that bit more comfortable to sew together. So I'll start with the face. There's a tiny little dart here in the corner of the snout, and so that the fabric doesn't get chewed. Oh. I'm just going to fight with the machine for 5 minutes.
Have you got the wrong machine? No, you haven't. That's all right, let's take it. I'll tell you. What's the matter with it? Joe's got this machine, so she knows how to work. It's been out there all these hours. Have you not been trying to put it on?
I have. I've put thread on and everything, but maybe it's because it's slightly different to mine.
No. Oh, yeah, because this is the plus.
This is the plus. I know this is the upgrade.
Right, what did you need? Oh, you got it.
Stitch length. It says 0.
Oh, no, it shouldn't say that.
But if I do that...
Oh, it's not letting you change it.
It's not.
No, what plate? Yeah, because it won't let you even do that with the wrong plate. How weird. It's definitely 06 is 1/4 inch foot. And did you do this and this? Where's the switch?
Yes, I did switch it off and on again.
Yeah, what it's done is it's moved the needle to the right place, but it said that the stitches are 0 because it thinks it's doing free motion, for dogs.
Oh, the dog's down. Right, okay.
Dogs.
The dogs.
No, they're on there on this one. There you go. Teamwork, you see.
This is making the dream work. It's spot on now.
Perfect.
Right.
Well, no, because what it does, this machine, when you put the feed dogs down, it automatically thinks, you're doing free motion, takes you to 0, 0 for your stitch, so that's why.
And I'm not a free motion quilter.
Well, not for this, you're not, no.
I'm not good enough at it, so I've stopped. You only need to practice.
But the thing is, I love the fact that you do soft toys, but when we first met you, you did gorgeous quilts as well. Are you still doing quilts?
I am. I sort of think of quilts as more hobby sewing and toys as work
sewing. Because when we first met you, it was kind of, you did your panda clamshells and all that sort of thing, didn't you?
Yes.
And cat in the box, FPP cat in the box.
Oh, I love FPP.
Oh, so you do love FPP?
I do still do a bit of FPP.
Right, but we're doing this day. So what have you done there then?
So I've just closed this little dart. It's only tiny, but it does make a difference.
What part of the body are we on?
It's the snout.
Okay.
So it's sort of here-ish.
Yeah, lovely.
And so if you sew from the fold out, it just means that it's less likely to chew the fabric a bit as it starts because it's quite a small fiddly seam. So then this snout piece joins to the side face here.
Oh, I see. So it's got like a little dart in it just to give it a bit of... Is that what that...
It just gives it a little bit of width.
Yeah.
And then sew the snout to the face. I find it slightly easier with the face piece on top, but actually it's whichever you prefer.
Okay.
It's a hard and fast rule.
So now you're not using a special needle, are you? Just normal needle?
I'm not, although sometimes, well...
Tell the truth now.
Yes, okay. A ballpoint needle is good for sewing with fur. And a top stitch needle, sometimes if you're going through thick fabric, because the eye of the needle's that bit longer, it means it catches the thread more easily.
Oh, you've
it won't
changed.
skip. I know.
When she first started, it's like never use just normal needle, never use a walking foot.
But a lot of the time I just use a regular needle.
In an ideal world, then, you'd use a ballpoint or what was it, the top stitch one?
Yes, but sometimes, you know, I'm already sitting at the machine and I can't be bothered to go and get another. Is that terrible?
Yes, it is. But you can let Alex know, because Alex knows how to change a needle in a machine now.
Oh, sorry, I've messed Alex around as well.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, already.
She's been difficult. Write it in the book.
I know. So they're the face pieces.
Right.
And now put the two face pieces on top of one another and sew from the bottom around to just the top of the snout.
Right.
So, because if we leave this top bit open for the next step, it just makes it slightly easier.
Okay.
If you do forget and sew all around the top, you can sew it straight on with it fully closed.
But that's a very easy...
Sorry.
This is why she's only on once every 2 months. If you break it, you pay for it. This is a very easy head, because normally the head's got quite a few... Not on giraffes, but on your other animals, you've got sections of heads and cheekbones and all sorts of things. So it's quite an easy looking shape to do this one.
The only tricky bits, I suppose, are the ears and the horns.
Yeah.
Which
They're not called horns, they're called ossicones.
Ossicones.
Yeah.
Because they have a few of them, don't they? They have more than two, because don't they have some behind as well?
What?
Oh, have I made that up?
I think you made that up.
Okay. I'm sure they said that at Chester Zoo last time.
Oh, yeah, on the programme. Yeah. Or the last time you were there. See, I pass Chester Zoo. Every time I go to Mike and Julie's, I pass the turning for Chester Zoo, and I keep thinking, I should go just for a day out. Then I'd look like a bit of a saddo walking around Chester Zoo on my own, wouldn't I?
I love Chester Zoo. I went reasonably recently. I've got to go back because the tree kangaroo has had a baby.
The tree kangaroo has had... Oh, really?
Yeah. So I've stitched from there and stopped here just to make it easier to open out.
Aren't the tree kangaroos the ones that are a bit bullies? They shout at... I remember seeing a whole episode about the tree kangaroos. They have to separate them for some reason. Oh, no, I know what it was. They put them in the same pen or something else, thinking, well, they'll all get on because they're all... And they didn't get on at all. They had to separate. No, we're having it. Right, OK, so what's this bit here?
This is the front of the neck.
Right.
Front of the body. So this V shape at the top, this is where the bottom of the face will be sewn round.
Oh, OK.
So by leaving this bit open, it just makes it easier.
Yeah.
And there's a pivot point in the centre.
Yeah.
You don't have to clip this V, because when it turns the right way out, it's not stretching. So it's quite easy. It's just one straight line down to the seam. And then at the seam, pause with the needle down and then just rearrange for the second half.
Say that again.
So now go back and just complete that seam there. So it's quite easy to face.
Yeah, no, it is. Comments about your nails. What colour nails have you got? Oh, good.
They're sort of metallic-y gold, but I don't know what the colour is. It'll have some ridiculous name.
Did you do them yourself? You have them done?
No, I did them last night myself.
Oh. When you were what? Getting drunk?
What, last night?
Yeah. Has Joe Carter already made the giraffe before? Because I already have one like this one. No, this is the first time you made this, isn't it?
This is the first time I've done this one. I have done years ago, I did one for the magazine, but it's a different pattern.
Okay, different pattern, yeah. Derek says, yes, please, Highland Cow, I need 5.
Okay, I've heard.
Oh, no, Tanya, oh, my goodness, Highland Cow. I call them wee hairy Highlanders. That would be amazing, please. And Katie says, Joe, I'm glad to see you back on air.
Oh,
well, we only let her on one. Oh, love all Joe's toys. Can I say a big thank you to Joe for all her help when I made a silly mistake cutting out my patterns from Bex. Laurie, hi Joe. One of my favourite animals, the giraffe. Definitely buying this one. So, love the hair, Joe. I can't believe how thick your hair is. I'm so jealous. Oh, yeah, it is correct. It's northern, you see, isn't it?
What, northern hair?
Yeah. Right, back.
So, there's the mark for the eye, so I'm just going to pop the eyes in now.
Is that on the pattern?
It is on the pattern. Make the smallest hole possible and then sort of ease the shank of the eye through.
Yeah.
And then put the back over and push it down as hard as you can. You basically don't want to be able to get a fingernail behind the eye. It needs to be that firmly.
Okay.
You looked at me as if I was...
Is that always? I look to you like what? But that's the case all the time, isn't it? You don't want any. You don't want any movement in the eye.
So I'll just put one on for now, and move on to the horns, the ossicones. Ossicones.
They think it looks like a dodo in the gallery. Look on the gallery. It does a bit, doesn't it?
Just a bit, yeah.
Right. So these are the ossicones.
Ossicones. So it's just the same piece, one on top of the other. Sew around the outside, and then clip around the top. So one either side of the curve, one in the middle.
Are they our scissors or yours?
They're sewing street scissors.
Yeah.
They're nice and
a bit
sharp,
blunt,
actually.
aren't they?
Well, I always forget to get a snippy pair before I come on. And then turn the right way out.
She's fine, she can manage. She'll use them to turn it out now. Oh no. Yeah, all the things you're not supposed to do.
Yes. And then pop a little bit of stuffing in. Not much, because actually they will stand up, because they're small. They'll stand up anyway.
Yeah.
Tiny bit of stuffing, and then they just baste them on.
Oh, they're going to that seam, right? Okay.
Where they're marked.
Is it the same seam as the ears go in?
It is. So an ear, the front ear is beige, and it's slightly bigger than the back ear. So I find it easiest to have the back ear on top. So sew along one side, pivot. There's a pivot point on the template at the top, and then sew along the other side.
Because it'll make the cream one like buckle or off.
You can then add a fold.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In the middle of the cream one to make it the same size as the back, the same width. How are we doing for time?
Oh, you got ages.
Got ages.
Yeah, it's only 25 past.
Oh, relax.
It's a birthday show. We do what we like.
Play balloons.
Oh, now I didn't choose them.
Oh, did you not?
No, they normally send me a message going, "What colour balloons do you want?" And so Chloe, who's asked, what's Chloe's manager, head of TV, messaged me and said, "Oh, I ordered your balloons." I went, "Well, I'm not choosing the colour yet." And she went, "Oh, we were just told by marketing what colour to choose."
Oh.
So I asked marketing, the same people, about the pen, and she went, "Oh, I haven't got time to be asking you about your balloons." But actually, they look quite nice, don't they?
They do. What colour would you have gone for? Did you?
I hadn't even thought about it. I was going to do something to go with this shirt, because this is a
Ooh,
new
is it
fabric.
Liberty?
Yeah, it's Liberty, but coloured in by Alice Caroline. So we've never done them before. We've done them by the half metre. And Adam, in the last hour, has designed the shirt pattern. So we're selling the John Scott shirt pattern, and we're selling Liberty fabrics, but coloured in by Alice Caroline.
It's really beautiful.
Isn't it? And I was going for my balloons, they do actually go with it.
They do, they look nice.
Yeah.
So the ear, just clip, I mean, there's a picture of it, just clip the tip of the ear, just to remove some of the bulk. Turn it the right way out, and then make a fold in the beige front ear. So the same width, but you want a fold, they want them as mirror images, so that one folds that way and that one folds this way, if that makes sense. Because if you had two that folded that way, you'd have an upside down ear and a... Do you not see it?
No, I know you have to do them opposite, but the way you've done but so do you do them like that, or like, because they're both the same.
Do it that way instead of folding it that way.
Yeah, they're different.
Yeah. Oh, no, they're the same.
Oh, yeah, because you turned it round. That's what confused me, because it's over there, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's a mirror image, isn't it?
Do you want a mirror image on?
Sorry.
Sorry, am I?
No, it's me. It's old age, you've got all this to come.
So then baste them into... Just before we sew the back head on, just baste those. If you do it at this point as well, it means...
you put the other eye in as well.
Put another eye in as well, yeah. Just so you don't lose them, because as soon as they're made, I like to baste them on.
Oh, no,
so they don't get lost under the table.
Yeah.
So, I'll move on to the back body.
Yeah.
Now the template for these needs to be completed. It's in two parts because it won't fit on an A4.
Okay.
So make sure you complete the template before marking them out. And also it's a good idea to, on the fabric, to mark these out first and then fit everything else around them, because these are the biggest pieces. So I'll join these together and then I'll do the tail, because I like to make the tail at this point as well.
The thing is, normally on your animals, when you sew them together like this, you don't sort of figure out, because you put lots of different shapes together to make the final shape. Whereas this, all the pieces have all looked.
They look like
the actual animal shape, don't they? They're kind of not obvious. That's the wrong word, but that looks like a giraffe body, and the head, as you've sewn together, look like a giraffe head. Whereas normally I'm going, oh, I've got no idea where that bit's going. Right. So which bit do we sew on this then?
Right. I'll follow the pattern. I'll make the tail now.
Oh,
the tail is essentially and then I'll baste it onto this. So it's.
You're going to need to fluff out your machine after this one.
Yes. And all the floor. And my advice would be, don't hoover your sewing room or your sewing space before making this. Wait until the end. So the tail is essentially a tube, but because this is so fluffy, you can't see that it's open at the end. So that's why it's not stuffed.
Right.
So this is the tail piece. And then the tail tip, it doesn't... normally I would say make sure that the pile is lying away from the tail, but actually it's quite textured, so
doesn't matter.
It doesn't make a huge
difference.
difference.
Is it just a square?
It's just a square, yeah. So I'm going to sew this across the end of the tail.
Lovely.
It's so fluffy. And the owl fabric is even more fluffy.
Oh, I wouldn't mind. They're both gorgeous. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so I've sewn that on.
Mm-hmm.
And then fold it over so that the tail tip just overlaps slightly, and then sew along this seam again so that you have sort of a loop of fabric.
Like a pin tuck almost of the fabric.
Yes.
Or a pleat of the fabric.
So I'm just going straight over the same stitches again. So you can see that's looped round.
Yeah.
And then fold that out so that this extra long seam allowance is lying this way.
Yeah.
And then fold in half and just sew from this end down to that one, and that's it really. So
the end's open?
It is open, it's a tube, but it's disguised because of the furry fabric. And I find it easiest to sew this way, from this end down to the furry bit. And you might need, when you get there, to just guide the fabric through a little bit. So just ease it through gently.
How are the boys?
They're good. My eldest has just finished. No, he's not. He has his last GCSE tomorrow. Oh, it's very stressful.
It's funny when is that O-levels? Is that the equivalent of O-levels? I had my last O-level on my birthday, last year, when I did my O-levels all those years ago. But it was like my last exam was on the morning of my birthday.
Right, so turn this the right way. It is a little bit tight, and I'm now going to use these just because they're here. And absolutely don't use scissors.
Yeah.
But it will sort of ease out. I'm just trying to do it gently. There we go.
It did look like
I noticed you winced then, maybe I go straight through. And that's the tail, but I think it's really effective.
Exactly.
And then, so it doesn't get lost, on one of the back body pieces, just baste it in position.
Are there marks of where it's got to go?
There are.
Of course there are, yeah.
There are. So yes, the whole GCSE experience is quite stressful.
You've got to do it again in a few years' time then.
I know.
Is he staying on school to do A-levels?
He's going to... There isn't a sixth form at his school, so he's going to a sixth form college.
Right. Is he looking forward to it?
I think so. Yeah.
Mind you, you've got the long summer, and then isn't it about August the 16th or something? They find what date is it in August? They find out there's
the 24th
or 24th,
or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So the tail goes on that top curve facing down.
Yes.
Because when it goes out, it'll be, of course,
it'll be like that.
Yeah.
And then place the two back body pieces, one on top of the other, and sew together to sort of halfway down the neck, just to join them, and then we can open this out and sew the front of the neck and face to it. So doing it this way just makes it easier, and it's less work to sort of wrangle.
Yeah, so far I haven't seen anything that's difficult.
I think the only slightly fiddly bit, although it's not actually that fiddly, is sewing the ears and the horns into the seam.
Yeah. But if you've made the jacquard before, you're used to doing that anyway, aren't you?
Yes. So once it's like that, so from the top, I'll open it out like this. So the front face with the basted ears and things on. So from the top seam, and that you pivot at the end of the horn, and then it makes it a little bit easier that it's just a slight angle so you can really track where you're going.
Yeah.
And then sew each side of the neck a side at a time.
Right. So now it looks even more like a dodo.
It does. And I kept my tail out to show, so I'll just base the tail on now. It doesn't really matter at which point you base this on.
Isn't it funny you automatically turn it over and have the big... I'd have the tail on the top.
Would you?
Yeah.
I like to see the notches, just to make sure it's in place. It's a good job because
just as well,
I had it in completely the wrong place. So I'll do the legs now. And the leg piece is, if you've made Clementine fawn, it's the same style. So this is the leg and this is the hoof.
Right.
So I'm going to sew the hoof, and I find it easiest with the hoof on top around the bottom.
Yeah, because they're...
It's easier to bring this curve around that one.
Yeah.
So are you working tomorrow?
Yeah, it's my birthday show tomorrow.
It's the official one?
Yeah, I'm having 3. Everyone else has to do 1 day. I have to do 3 days. But then I go from here, and my friend Barbie's coming round, who used to live next door to me at Twickenham. She's driving down from Clitheroe with her mum, so stopping off halfway to see me for a cup of tea. And then I'm going to the airport to go on my holidays. For a week in Spain.
Nice.
Yeah.
Will it be cooler in Spain than it's been here?
Be what, cooler?
Is it scorching in Spain as well?
Well, it was raining last week.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. It's a different heat when you're on a beach and by a pool. And
it's a drier heat. It's just nicer, isn't it? It's so muggy here. Right, and then fold the leg in half.
Yeah.
And sew from the top down, but leave this sort of shaped section here open. So sew from this bit up to the top, and then there'll be like a little hole here. So, okay.
Oh, it's 38 degrees in Spain. And
Oh, no,
I won't be arriving until after midnight, so...
that is quite warm.
Yeah. Just jump in the pool. We've got a slide going down the side of the pool. We've got a kind of like a children's slide. Me and Julie, as grown adults in our 60s, spend all our time sliding down the slide into the pool.
Perfect.
Yeah, Mike's like, oh, what? Oh, it's in the 30s all week. That's nice. Right.
Okay. So now bring the bottom of the leg.
Yeah.
Open it out this way. It's like a boxed corner.
I was about to say, it's like a boxed corner on a bag, isn't it?
So finger press the seam open.
Yeah.
And sort of line up that opening at the bottom so it just becomes a straight line, and sew straight across, and that will give it sort of the 3D depth.
Are all 4 legs the same size?
All 4 legs exactly the same.
Oh, so you don't need to worry about which two at the front and which two at the back or anything like that?
No, but I'll get to that point now, and I'm just going to read the instructions to make sure I get this right.
Oh, right, okay.
So sew across the front and then turn the right way out and stuff the leg. So leave the top bit, I would say thumb's width, empty so that it's dangly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the leg. And then I've got 4 here.
Oh, okay, done 4 here, right, okay.
Ones I made earlier.
Yeah.
And then base them into position on the bottom of the giraffe's body, but the front 2 are seam side up when you base them on, and the back 2 are seam side down.
Oh, of course, yes, of course they would be, yeah, because otherwise you'd see the vibe at the front or the back, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Yes, and I discovered that by doing it wrong. So yes, and on the pattern I've put, so middle 2, seam side up, back 2, seam side down. And then the stomach is just this piece, and join the stomach together from the front And there's a notch, if I go to the template. Easy if I... On the stomach, there's a notch here, and this is the front. It's closer to the front end.
Right.
And that notch is purely so that you sew them together. Roughly, you don't have to be spot on as far as that notch, just to join them, because the opening gap is going to be in the back of the stomach. But it's easier if at this point they're stitched together.
Yeah. Have you been watching Love Island?
I've not. I've been told I need to catch up on it. Is it a good series?
No.
Oh, is it not?
Well, it's weird because they're all very selfish people.
Oh.
Yeah. But they're all so young.
I know. I sometimes think they need somebody that bit older to go in and
Well, I'm
being
sure
ridiculous.
the year that the scaffolder was... Because I only started watching it, didn't I? Because I used to be the judge on Miss Great Britain, and Miss Great Britain was in there doing things she shouldn't have been doing. We had to watch it, to have a meeting about it and everything. So that's when I started watching. I'm convinced they were all older in those days, but...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Some of them are really young.
No, they're...
Gemma, was it Michael Owens?
Yeah.
'Cause she was really young, wasn't she, when she was in it?
20.
20, yeah.
Oh, he's not in here. Alex is only 20. Anyway, go on.
Right, and then...
So they're all tacked in place. You're based in place. Yeah.
And then with the stomach, you can either line up the centre seam in the stomach with the centre notch and sew a side at a time.
Yeah.
But that does mean that you'll have a different... you have the stomach up for sewing one side and then the body up for sewing the other if you're sewing from the centre out. Or you can do it all in one go.
Yeah.
And actually, because there's notches with the legs and there's corners, there's pivot points as well, it's actually quite easy, or easier, to start at the back and sew all the way around.
Yeah.
But take care to make sure the notches line up so that it's on straight. And then when you've done that, sew the back of the body together from the neck that's halfway done, and then just a little bit of the stomach, so it'll just leave the opening in the stomach. Turn it the right way out there.
And can you stuff to the head from... Is there enough room to stuff it up into the head then?
Yes, through the stomach. Stuff the head first, and I've got... It's a bit... It makes a good demo sample, but it does look a bit sinister.
Right.
But I've just made a head.
Oh, look.
Doesn't look right at all, does it? But stuff the head first, and then there's some face shaping in the snout, because they're quite mouthy, aren't not mouthy, but...
Now, that's taken me back to my childhood. My mum used to collect these faces that went on walls, like kind of like swarthy olive-skinned gentlemen with turbans and kind of drapes and things like that. And then she started on animals. Oh. But they were like ceramics or whatever.
Yeah.
But the one she had was a giraffe. And it's immediately taken me back to... I can see it on the wall in the lounge. Anyway.
Right, for the mouth, I'll move back to the... There's a little bit of shaping just to give it a nostril shape.
Yeah.
So, because the opening's right at the bottom, it doesn't make sense to take the needle up through and bring it out where you want it.
Yeah.
But if you do it, I've tied a double knot in the end. And so from the centre of the underside of the snout, and this knot will be hidden underneath. So along the seam, just make a few stitches, one on top of the other, just to secure the thread. So imagine I've done a couple more.
Yeah.
And then go up through the centre of the snout and out where you would want a nostril to be.
Right.
And then go back to the underside. Don't make this stitch too small because it'll pull.
Yeah, pull through,
Pull through. And so I'll go backwards and forwards a few times.
And how tight are you pulling? You're pulling it together or just making it?
Pull it down just to give that nostril dimple shape.
Yeah.
And you could do a little bit and then go and do the other side. And if you'd like it to be a little bit more, you can always add more, make it a bit firmer. And then go in between the nostrils as well at the end, just to pull them in a little bit. And it just gives that sort of flattened mouth.
But all of that, it's all there in the drawing instructions.
It's quite a long step to try and describe it, but the pictures show.
Okay.
And it just gives that sort of giraffe.
Lovely. It's not got a mouth.
No, well, I gave it a little stitch smile and things, but I preferred this. But I suppose you could add a little mouth as well, maybe.
No, you don't need to.
But you don't need to, yeah.
No. Gorgeous. And that's it done then?
That's it.
Right, while you prep your little owl, I'm just going to go and recap on that one then.
Okay.
So, here's Hugo the giraffe. He's gorgeous, isn't he? All there, $29.99. All you need is a bag of stuffing. He rocks on his tummy there. Breaking wind, that's what he's doing. $29.99. Don't look at me like that, Alex. $29.99, it happens. Joe Carter's new Hugo Giraffe, including pin badge. I love that idea, says Tanya. Oh, a baby orangutan, someone suggested. That was, the other Jan asked that. There's so many, though, aren't there? There's so many you could do, yeah. So anyway, that's that one. That's that one, $29.99. Make sure you check out now. The demo's finished. Loads and loads and loads in baskets. Right, now we've got Seren, the Snowy Owlet. Beautiful. Now, this is a mid-kit, $24.99. She's staring into Ben's soul, apparently. Oh, yes, I can see. Right, so.
Right, so this is a little A5 booklet.
Yeah.
And the templates come separately. I'll start off with the face. So it's got like a little heart-shaped almost face. And to set, because this is quite a, it's quite a curve, isn't it, I suppose? Yeah. Clip the seam allowance, not quite to the depth. Clip the side.
Before you even start.
Not quite to the depth of the seam allowance, maybe sort of 2/3 of it. So I'll make some little clips. And this makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
And then with this piece on top, bring this around the curve. And actually, it's not as difficult as you might think. Those clips really do make a big difference.
Yeah, no, definitely.
But just take it nice and steady. Bring it, carefully bend it around the curve. And then every now and again, if there's any sort of tuck, you can just readjust by lifting the presser foot. But because the fur is textured, actually, if you did get a little tuck in it, it wouldn't show on the finished toy either. You wouldn't need to unpick.
And where's the name Seren come from then?
It just means star in Welsh.
Oh, does it?
I like it.
Yeah. Because a friend of mine who lives in Wales, she's got a dog called Seren. I always wondered why she called it that. But obviously, it's a Welsh star.
So that's sets the curve in for the face, and then there's a dart in the side as well.
Right.
So I'll close that and just gives it a nice rounded cheek. I don't suppose owls have cheeks. Oh no, maybe they do. Would an owl have a cheek?
Yeah, I suppose so.
And then the beak. So I've done the two side faces there.
Yeah.
The beak is sort of origami-ish. It's a folded.
Right. Oh, it looks a funny old shape. Look.
So this is the shape we start with, and then fold that over, and sew along the bottom edge to the fold here.
What's an owl got? A facial disc, apparently.
Oh.
What, where his cheek is? Okay.
And then clip the seam allowance at the tip just to remove the bulk.
Yeah.
And then pop your finger inside and then open up, finger press open this seam.
Yeah.
And then once it's open, flip it the right way out.
Right.
It's so fluffy because of the fabric.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use the end of these because I've realised I got these out before. Just carefully ease the point of the beak out.
Uh-huh.
And then fold that over. You could give it, at this point, you could give it a little press to press it flat.
Yeah.
Then fold it over so that the seam is on the inside.
Yeah.
And then baste this edge together, trying to keep the folded sides as level as possible.
Right.
So this is a bit fiddly, but I just have a finger either side and just ease it through the machine.
What's the matter?
It's just not liking me today. There we go. I took the fabric out before it had finished cutting it. And
yeah.
There we go. And it was objecting. So I'll trim away these excess threads. So that's the beak. So if you open it out, you can see that it's going to be a beak shape.
Oh, yes.
Is that easy to see?
Yeah.
And then on one of the side face pieces, fit the beak in between the notches. There's a notch that marks the bottom of the beak, and then there's 2 at the top. And the lower one marks where the beak will fall on the seam allowance. But just to make sure, you know, because you might want to then centre it between the 2 where the beak would be a bit low.
Right.
Bottom against the bottom notch, and then there's the 2 at the top. One indicates where it will fall in the finished seam, but the other one is where the point of this beak fits.
Got it, yeah.
And then just base that onto that edge. So it looks like this from the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And then both face pieces, one on top of the other, and sew together along the front to sandwich the beak in place.
Lovely. They're making you laugh. Oh look, they've got the giraffe in the gallery, sitting on Ben's shoulders.
Okay, so if I open that out.
Yeah. Oh.
The beak at this point, it's finished at the end by, you just press it down gently and stitch either side.
Yeah.
But at the minute, it just sticks
Yeah.
out like that. And then the eyes.
You haven't sat and cut all these yourself, have you?
I have, but I have a die cut machine for them.
Okay.
So it's not very arduous. The tricky bit has been getting the circle in the centre.
Oh, it's meant to be in the centre, is it?
Right, so I'll take a pair of eyes.
Yeah.
And then fit the disc over the shank of the eye carefully. Just ease it down.
Yeah.
And make sure it's centred. So I'll do the other one.
Yeah.
There we go. Because it's a pain cutting circles out, so I thought I'll die cut them all.
Oh.
Then I'll make a little hole where the eye goes.
Uh-huh.
And then to fit the backs, make sure you move the fabric right to the bottom of the eye.
Yeah.
Because it's quite tricky, because it's a bit thicker.
Oh, yeah, and also if you don't, you think you're there, and then you put the back on, and then it's
still a bit loose, yeah.
And once it's all stuffed, everything, you can nothing.
Yeah, you have to open it up and start again. Well, just open it up and take the stuffing out. So then really make sure
it's right at the bottom.
It's right at the bottom.
Yeah.
And you'll sort of see it is, because it causes the felt to just sort of
sit out
a little bit, yeah. So that's
Brilliant.
one. Are we okay for time?
Yeah, it's closer to the eye, closer to the beak you think it's going to be as well, isn't it?
Because when it's stuffed, it sort of moves them outwards a little bit. The eyes have been all over the face.
We've got 6 minutes left.
Okay. There we go. So that's the face at this point.
Yeah.
The back head pieces, place them one on top of the other and sew just part way down the back, just to join them, so that you can open them out and then line up the centre and sew a side at a time to complete the head.
Yeah.
So I've got a head.
Already made.
I've done that here, so it's still open at the back.
Yeah.
And I've done one side at a time, just to make sure it's on level, because this sort of fabric can shift a bit if you're doing a big curve all the way around the top. Yeah. The wings, it's the same piece, one on top of the other, and there's a pivot point at the bottom, mine's faded. But the easiest way to do the wings, I think, is to start at the bottom and do a side at a time.
Oh,
because it does
move.
You could use a walking foot, which would help, but it does shift a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'll show. So I just line up the bottom.
And are both wings the same, or is there a right and a left wing?
No, both are the same.
Okay.
It's the one piece you cut 4 times.
Yeah.
So do one side and then do the other.
Yeah.
And just makes that a little bit easier.
Yeah. Have they got stuffing inside them?
They have. They've got a little bit just to
Tiny
sort
bit.
of chub it out a little bit. I tried it without any stuffing in. I think it needed it. So
Yeah.
these are the body pieces. There's a dart that needs closing in the bottom.
Right.
And then, so close the dart and then sew them together along the front.
Yeah. Quite basic.
It is. It's
I don't
quite
mean
straightforward.
Basic, but you know what I mean? Simple. Simple. Yeah.
And the little feet it's just 4 of the same piece and stitched together. So I've done the body here. So that the little wings are basted in place on the top seam, and there's notches for those, and I've basted the feet on this little bottom seam.
Okay, now the feet, when you did the mouse, you did little top stitch on there. You haven't done that on those?
On this one, at the end, there's toe stitches are done by hand.
Oh, okay.
Because it just gives them a little bit more.
Yes,
yeah.
Yeah, because the mouse was done, because it was on cotton. Didn't you do it before?
Yeah, I'd machined them.
Yeah.
Because they were sort of quilted.
Yeah.
Next step, I'll move on to the right place in the booklet just to make sure I'm being official.
Just got a couple of minutes left now.
Okay, so the head.
You might be official, but it's not your shot.
Oh, sorry. So I'm going to sew the head to the body.
Yeah.
You can start in the centre and sew a side at a time, but I'm going to go straight from one side to the other.
Okay. Because you can.
Because I can. And it's a little bit easier to do this because there's quite a few notches for the wings and the side seam, so you do know if you're on track or not. I'm going to do this really quickly just so I can get
Yeah, that's fine. Remember, check out. Jo's only got a couple of minutes left now with us. She's only doing 1 hour. She just swans in, swans out. Oh, swan. Swan would be nice.
Swan would be nice.
Life size.
It would have to be big, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
This is off topic. Maybe I shouldn't say it because I'm in a bit of a rush. I didn't know rheas, R-H-E-A, are birds a bit like ostriches.
Yeah.
But on our local community Facebook pages, there's 2 that keep escaping and attacking people.
No.
They're not supposed to be that aggressive, but there was a video of one poor man trying to escape on his bike.
In the village?
While they were chasing after him. Yeah.
No. Well, who's got them anyway? Is it a farm got them?
Yeah, I think it's a farm or a small holding, and they're just not penned in tremendously securely.
It's really funny because near where Mike and Julie live, and it's been there since I was a child, before Mike and Julie lived there, there's like a field, but it's on quite a busy road, and in it there are like big pot-bellied pigs and ostriches in the same field, and it always looks really odd when you drive past to see them just sharing a space together. Right, okay, so you put the head on.
The head on, right, okay, and then the base.
Yeah.
Turn it all the wrong way. The back of the base, there's a straight edge, and we want to leave that open at this point. And there's an angled bit at the back of the body, and there's a pivot point here. It's marked on the templates as point A, B. So we want to join those, match those 2 corners up, and sew along and across the front.
Oh, and then pivot, and then pivot.
But leave this back section open.
Yeah.
So I'll put this on really quickly.
Okay. Which of the other animals is the most popular? Because I'm just worried about time for rounding up. Bow Bear's still popular. Bow Bear's still the most popular. Remember, I've got Bow Bear. There's only 11 bows left now. 11 bows left. Then the puffin. Bryn, the puffin. Marcy, the marsupial.
So the pivot points on the base correspond with the darts inside.
Okay.
So again, I'm going to finish at that point, that sort of corner. And then the next step after this would be to close the bottom section, leaving that hole there.
Yeah.
And the back of the head to leave an opening to turn it in the middle of the back.
Okay. Why are we leaving a hole at the bottom of the back?
Because I'm going to tuck the tail in there and sew across.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a box corner type effect there as well. So I'll do this really quickly. So that's the back of the head.
But you're going to stuff it from halfway down the back. That's where your stuffing hole is.
Yes. It's just the easiest sort of place to do it.
Yeah.
So this bit's open.
Right.
There's an opening there. So bring it this way.
Yeah.
And then the tail, which is really easy, it's just the same piece, one on top of the other.
Mm-hmm.
But put this inside with the raw edges.
Oh, yeah, poking through the box bottom.
Through this box bottom, and then make sure it's lying neat and flat. And you could hand sew this in place first if you wanted, just to make sure, but just sew straight across. Or you could do a longer stitch length to make sure it's
all caught in.
All caught in, and then over sew. But that's the tail fitted, and that's all the machine sewing on this one then.
Brilliant. And then what else have we got? There's nothing else. Oh no, you've got to catch the nose down.
Yes, flatten the beak so it makes a sort of a kite shape, and then just catch it down by hand on either side.
So what we've done is just push that down, so it looks like that, and you've flattened it down like that, yeah?
Because from the side, you want it to stand out a little bit, but just get the beak sort of shape. And then the toes, just do some toe stitching. So secure the thread through the foot a few times at the back, and then just go over the front a couple of times, just to create little toe stitches.
Brilliant. When are you next?
I think I might be in for Christmas in July.
Oh, that's only a few weeks.
I know,
a couple of weeks ago. And have you done your Christmas animals yet?
No. I have got some thoughts.
Always lovely to see you. Thank you ever so much for coming in.
Thank you so much, and happy birthday.
Thank you. Right, round up, round up, round up. What have you got in at the moment then? Giraffe, Hugo the giraffe. There you go, giraffe, Hugo, $29.99. You get all the fur, everything you need. You get the badge, the eyes, everything. All you need is some toy stuffing, $29.99. Make sure you check out Lots and Lots in Baskets. Well done. And then the owl that you just saw, Seren. Ooh. Don't know if that's the noise it makes. Ooh. $24.99. That's a MIDI kit, $24.99. Brilliant. Don't go anywhere. It's Joe. Not Joe Carter. Joe Carter's going home now. Lisa Lamb's coming in with so many bags, I can't tell you. Lisa Lamb straight after the break. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now. Now, you know, on our birthdays, we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore. Right, so there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glow Force. There's Juki. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off?
Adam Brooks.
Of course, Adam Brooks. He's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know. So you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes. We're going to have competitions. And, well, I've got no balloons or... Oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway, we're going to have so much fun and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me. But after that, I've gone on my holidays.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders. I mean, from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Now, at the end of the last Lisa Lammer, was it Kay? I said, I want to see the inside of the bag. Well, if you just, I'll do it from the upstairs. If you look, that because the back of the fabric already has. Oh, actually, this one isn't a suede one, but the back is finished. The back of the pieces are finished as well, so you don't need a lining or anything because it's all beautifully. Looks like there's a lining in it, doesn't it?
That's the same for all of my bags. There's never.
No.
All of the wrong side is always finished.
Yes, that's the words I'm looking for. Right, now remember, everyone who buys something today, your name will go into the virtual hat, and one of you will get a golden ticket inside your parcel when it arrives. If that's you, then get in touch with us, and you will win, if you've got the golden ticket, a bundle of goodies, excuse me, books and fabric and things like that worth over £100. Right, so we've got a brand new handbag. Brand new handbag, and this one is called Finella. Finella. Beautiful. So, oh, I love that clasp. So this is what it looks like from the front. Now, I'm presuming that comes on it. You don't have to do that.
What's that?
These lovely, stitching details.
Yes, it's already on.
Oh,
yeah.
It's already on. You don't need to do that. But I love this clasp. You turn the clasp to the left like that, and then the loop pops out.
I've never used one before, yeah.
Nice, isn't it?
I've never seen those before.
Okay, we've got in 3 different colours. This is sunflower. Oh, now Alice, Ben's girlfriend, would like this one. So you've got the bag. It's a lovely shape. There's a strap to it. Let me show you what comes inside the bundle. So you get everything you need in there. Thread, zips, clasps, everything. Plus your instructions. And that one is sunflower. That one is sunflower. We also have it in the oyster. Well, that's a nice colour.
Yes.
What's the most popular? Oyster's the most popular. What colour are you demoing in?
Oyster,
oh,
because
oyster,
that
there
was
you go.
the most popular in the
and
colour
then,
vote.
and the thing as well. So that's your oyster. We also have it in chocolate. There you go. Oh, it's pretty in the chocolate. Hang on, because those little flowers going round the edge, they're not metallic, but they look like they've got a sheen to them, don't they?
Yes.
Beautiful. So that's your chocolate. So they're the 3 brand new Finellas. They're £36.99. Gorgeous. Only got the 3 colours in that one. Now, I've got a bestseller, which sold out. I think this was last time you were on, wasn't it, Ashley?
Yes.
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 She says yes. I'm just putting that in there. What's the matter?
I've seen lots of them in the fans page being posted. It's really, really nice when they start.
But how
popping up.
quickly do people run them up? It's amazing, isn't it?
I think they're very surprised. When you look at it, it looks really complicated. And then when they get going, oh my gosh, it's finished already.
Yep. This is the Ashley in French blue. So there you go. There's your French blue. Now the kit, you get the zip, the thread, all the pieces, all the hardware, everything. Everything in there. That's your French blue. £44.99. These all sold out last month, remember? That's why we brought them back. £44.99 for your French. Well, they're all £44.99. I don't know, same for the French blue. That's that one. Then I've got key lime. That's lovely and bright, that one, isn't it? For your holidays, maybe.
That's been
when
posted
the sun
on the
shines.
fans page very recently with a gorgeous handmade dress.
Oh, really?
Made by Carmela.
Oh, lovely Carmela.
Honestly, it's amazing.
Oh. But yeah, that's right. Then I've got sunflower. Now, sunflower in this is a slightly different tone to the sunflower in Finella. Just so you know, it's a slightly more yellowy tone, isn't it? But that's Ashley there in your sunflower with the yellow zip and everything you need in there. See, Ben can't decide which one he's going to get for Alex. Who are you going to get to make it? You're going to get Charlie to make it. Oh, Ben's going to make it. And then we got the... It's just a cycle stitch, she says. Ruby. Yes, Mrs. Bridges. There's your Ruby one there. £44.99. Right, we're not demoing the Ashley. That was done on... Oh, is that the one on the 25th of May that's not on... We're trying to sort out... We're trying to sort out with our IT tomorrow why it's not on YouTube. So we're going... So you're doing the oyster of the Finella.
Yes,
right,
that's
so I'll
right,
bring this one back over to you so you've got it over them. Right, it's behind you.
Oh, lovely jubbly. Thank
Do you want
you.
it behind you? Do you want it on you?
Shall I? Okay, so
You-
I've had 2 lovelies say that they want to see it for size.
Oh, okay.
So that's me holding it.
Yeah, remember
like
you are
that.
only 4 foot whatever.
I know. All right, and that's me slipping. So the strap is adjustable, so you can wear it as a shoulder bag, or you can make it longer and wear it as a crossbody.
Lovely.
Okay, so I hope you get the sense of scale there.
Put it on the shelf tidily when you finish with it.
Yes, Mrs.
Right, so what are you going to show us on this one then?
Okay, so the first bit I'm going to show you actually is this fancy clasp.
Okay. But you've not used that class before, have
No,
you?
I'd not seen them before, but I just love the way they open and the way they look. Okay, so what you're going to do, I'm skipping the order in the instructions, but as usual, everything that I say today is in the booklet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it'd be nice to show you live how the clasp goes in. So the clasp I'm going to pick up is all the metal bits are in your bag.
Yeah.
And I want you to reach for this oval shaped metal ring thing here. And when you look at the back, so that's the front side, obviously, all nice and shiny, and the back side looks a little bit rough, a bit like my backside. And you'll see at the back that there are 3 screw holes. I've already removed 2 of the screws. I'm just going to use the screwdriver included in the kit to remove the last screw, because the oval lock thing comes apart in 2 pieces, and to insert this lock part, all I'm going to do is I take the flap, and then I take the upper part, which is the smooth part, and then I see these 3 holes which are at the bottom of the flap. I just push the 3 holes, because everything's all punched, no need to do any scary cutting, and then I press that into the 3 holes and it looks like that. And then at the back, all I need to do is I need to get the back part of the lock, and then what I do is when I put the back part of the lock onto the front part of the lock, I just sandwich the flap in between So you just need to line up the holes on the back part of the lock with the holes that are on the flat piece and screw them in.
Lovely. I just need to say this to camera for Ruthie. Ruthie said, would it be possible to have subtitles or captions for deaf people? If you go to YouTube or Facebook Live, there are subtitles on there. It automatically comes up, doesn't it?
Oh, great. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I've got it here and subtitles are coming up the whole time. It
Oh,
won't come up on the telly.
Yeah.
But if you, what is it called when you cast it? Is it casting it? When you can throw it to your telly. Yeah, cast it to your telly and then on YouTube or Facebook, and then you'll get the subtitles coming up on there for that. Carol says, happy birthday, John. It's mine in 4 days. Oh, it's mine tomorrow.
Oh,
it's mine
happy
tomorrow.
birthday.
So we're closer together than you think, Carol. Jenny Jackson's got the blue Ashley bag, and I'm itching to make it. Well, yes, I should think so too, Jenny Jackson.
Enjoy, Jenny. Love you.
And then Carmela says, thanks for mention Lisa. I love the key lime Ashley. Almost finished the French blue one. Both beautiful colours and stunning bags. Oh, now Jenny wants this one too. And yes, Facebook Live does have subtitles. Thank you, Christine. Right, sorry, back on to you.
Okay, so you just screw the three screws back into the back of the plate, and then you screw them in until everything feels flush and smooth. And that's how it looks at the back, and this is how it looks at the front. So as you can see, there's another part of the lock that goes on the bag body, and I'll show you how to put that bit in now. It's very simple. I've started stitching the bag body actually. The back and the front is actually one piece, nice and simple. I'll show you how to stitch that in a minute, but whilst it's still open on one side, I can show you how to put the lower half of the clasp into the bag. So the bag front, very easy to tell which is the bag front. This is the bag back because there's a double row of stitch holes. So the top row actually is for the zip, that goes in later, and then there's a double row for the flap here, but the front has two tiny holes for the prongs of this clasp part. Now what is important to notice is have a little play with the clasp, and when I play with it and I move the clasp around, you'll see that the top part is the part that opens, and the bottom part will have the hinge in. So we want to make sure that when we put the clasp into the bag, we want the top part at 12 o'clock, and then obviously the hinge will be at 6 o'clock. So you get the clasp part, making sure that the open part is at 12 o'clock. And I know these holes are tiny, but they are big enough for the prongs of the clasp to go in. Very simple. And then you just push them in, and then you'll have a washer in your bag that looks like this. And then you just line up. They go back on the prongs, and then you push the prongs. Well, I'm holding this up in the air, so it's a little bit awkward, but you'll have this on the table at home. And then you push the prongs down away from each other. And then I would definitely be inclined to put some duct tape. The duct tape may be a piece of 2.5 inch square over that metal work there. And then that's the clasp put together. And then, as I said before, it needs to open from the top or the clasp will not work. Actually, I can show you it in action. It's really cool. So this is the flap. To open the bag, you put the latch down, and then the ring goes over the top part, and then when you put the latch back up, the two are joined together. And for anyone worrying that this flap might be a little bit gappy and there's this hole here, no need to worry at all, because there's actually a zip fastening at the top edge of the bag as well, so it's super secure. Okay, right, so that's the fastener dealt with. And on to some saddle stitching. Now I've already gone ahead and I've started stitching the bag bottom, and so far it looks like this. I wanted to draw your attention to it because if we look at this part that I haven't stitched, we have here what looks like an M-shaped group of sew holes. And what you need to do is you're going to be sewing the back and the bottom right sides together. So that will be the first part of stitching, and then you're going to fold this over to do the back. Now what I need to draw your attention to is this side has its own set of sewing holes on this slope here, and this side has its own set of sewing holes on this slope here, but the last stitch hole is shared. So this being the front and this being the back, the last stitch hole is that at the very tip of the V. Again, if you don't remember me saying this now, don't worry, I ask you to focus it on the pattern, and there's clear instructions mentioning that you're going to be sewing, stopping here, and you're going to be sewing through this end hole twice. Okay, so I'm going to start stitching now. You're going to need to cut yourself a piece of thread. So when you're saddle stitching, you need to cut your thread the right length. The right length meaning that your stitches are long enough to reach the end of the part that you are sewing, because if your thread is not long enough, you can't just simply knot on more thread, because if you do that, your knots will be very visible on either the front or the wrong side of the bag, and it just doesn't look good. So always right length or longer, but that's not something you need to stress about, because at the beginning of each step where you do some saddle stitching, I tell you the length of thread that you should cut. Okay, so I've cut 40 centimeters, and I'm going to be sewing this part here. And I'm going to thread my needles. So this is for all saddle stitching newbies. You thread your needles by threading 2 needles onto the same piece of thread. I've threaded thread onto this needle. I'm going to push my needle tip into the thread middle about 1 inch down from the thread end, push through, and then pull the thread end down. And what that does is it secures the needle to the thread. There's no escaping, because in saddle stitching we need to do a little bit of tugging to set our stitches, and you don't want the needle to be coming out every few seconds. And it's exactly the same. And if this is a little bit rushed for you, don't worry, I have a slow-paced video for you to look at, of which the link is at the beginning of the pattern booklet, where I do this a lot more slowly. Okay, so that's 2 needles stitched onto the same piece of thread, and I'm now going to stitch this funny V shape here, and either get some sewing clips on the go. Actually, because this is a funny shape, you might need a slightly longer sewing clip. So I've got these. So I've got this quilt clip here, which is quite handy for just popping on like that. And I'm going to start from the wrong side. So I'm going to place both needles, 1 needle in here and 1 needle in here, because those are the first 2 sew holes.
Does it matter which one goes in which?
No, it really. Well, if you haven't saddle stitched before, I hope you agree. I really hold your hand, because what I do is I colour the tips of the threads. So I colour 1 pink and 1 blue, and then I tell you exactly what to do with the pink thread and the blue thread at the very, very beginning. But because we're in a little bit of a hurry, I'm not going to do that now.
Yeah, no, that's
but
fine.
When you get to the pattern, I have literally coloured the tips of threads and told you exactly what to do with the pink needle and what to do with the blue needle.
Okay. Ruthie, she's saying she can't get the subtitles on Facebook. They're definitely there, because I've got them on mine, that they're auto-captivated. It says they're coming up automatically on mine. So I don't know if you need to click on something on your Facebook to find the subtitles, but mine come up automatically. Mine works when I put the volume on nothing.
Yeah, yes, mine
they
does that
automatically
as well.
come up. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when my husband's, working next door. Plus, he also says, "Have you got that on again? Don't you ever listen to anything else in the morning?" I said, no, I don't listen to anything else. And you've got a happy wife, so just deal with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so this is what it looks like when I've stitched both my needles from the wrong side up to the right side.
Yeah.
And what I do is I take the thread, which is furthest away from me, and I pull it to one side under some tension, because what it does is it creates space for me to take the needle which is closest to me, and I can push it into the same hole as the leading thread, and then that way not stitch through the thread that's in the front, because that splays the fibres, it weakens the thread, plus it also doesn't look good. And that is what one saddle stitch looks like. I know this might be a little bit faster than brand new people would like, but honestly, you see me doing this in my video, and I do it nice and slowly.
Sue says your house sounds like hers in the morning.
Cosy and nice and chatty and cheerful.
Oh, it's working now.
Oh,
it's
good.
working. Glad to help.
Okay, so I'm just going to now saddle stitch to the tip of that V. And you might be wondering, well, why don't you just do everything in one go, that and that? It does. I can't remember why it doesn't work, but it doesn't work. So you literally, you have to cut 4 pieces of thread 40 centimeters long and do each side once. So that side, then that side, then that side. Every now and again you might come across a sew hole which is where the punch hasn't quite gone through.
Yeah.
So you just might need to pick the hole, so to speak.
Okay.
Take the little punchy bit out.
Oh, not the noise, but the fact that the husband's always complaining that she's got the same thing on again.
Well, do you know, they might be watching the telly or the golf or the snooker or the...
Should be working.
Yeah, I'm working.
No, you're working, but he shouldn't be out watching the telly or the snooker or the golf.
No. Actually, he doesn't watch... He's very sporty, is my husband. He's... he loves his running. He never really watches sport. He's Irish, so he might watch the rugby if it's on.
Yeah.
Irish rugby, but that's about it, really.
Also, isn't he a doctor who works from home? So if he's got a client or patient online and he's trying to explain something very delicate in the background, you've got Lisa Lamb cackling, talking about saddle stitching, or me wittering on about something, then I'm sure he does get annoyed.
It has happened more than once, yes, I'll confess.
Oh, now Gillian sat in the garden watching the show, loving your bags.
Oh, I like your style.
Yeah.
Is it not raining yet, Gillian, where you are? There's meant to be big old...
Oh,
it was driving up and just the heavens just opened. It was monsoon style.
Whereabouts was that? How far up was that?
About half an hour before you turn off for Redditch.
Oh, okay, so it's on its way then.
It was huge. Okay, right, so I've now reached the tip, and I've sewn into the last hole. Now I need to end my stitches, and you end your stitches by taking the top thread and you stitch backwards into the holes. You can't tie knots because they look, and as I said before, knots look ugly, so we don't use knots at all when we're saddle stitching. We stitch backwards we back stitch into our current stitches, and then we snip and then glue the ends, which I'll show you in a second. So I like to back stitch around 4 to 5 stitches, because what we're doing is we're making sure when we back stitch that our bag does not unravel itself.
Yeah.
And because bags are kind of thrown around and they carry heavy things, you want to make sure that those back stitches are plentiful rather than the other way around.
Oh, do you know, we've made Ruthie so happy. So all these years, Ruthie's deaf, all these years she's never known she'd get subtitles. So now she's finding it, she's really, really happy. That's nice.
That's lovely. Glad for you, Ruthie. Okay, right, so I've stitched back 4 and 5 times respectively for my needles.
Yeah.
And I'm now looking at the wrong side. I'm going to snip off. So this is how we cast off for saddle stitching, so to speak. I'm going to snip off my threads. I'm going to leave about 2 millimeter long tails, like that. And then I'm going to get my glue. And what I want to do is I'm going to get my glue, and I'm going to sort of make sure that the glue has a chance to sort of really get into those thready bits. And then when the glue has gone a little bit dry, I'm going to press it into the line of stitching. So this glue I've had for absolutely yonks now, so it's begun to dry a little bit. If your glue is brand new, I recommend that when you lift up the tube, do not hold it like that, because this stuff comes out like, Niagara Falls. So make sure that the glue is upright when you hold it. And if your glue is a little bit old, it's dried a little bit, so what I can do is I can take my work to the glue and then press the thread ends into the little glue bead that's coming out of the tube there. And then, I'm going to do a bit of twizzling about, because I really want that glue to soak into those thread ends. If your glue is brand new and is a bit too enthusiastically coming out of the tube, you can just apply with an old seam ripper.
Lovely.
So now I need to let the glue dry for maybe half a minute, or because I'm on TV, I'm just going to blow. Okay, actually, it's pretty warm in here. That happened quickly. I'm going to get the heel end of my seam ripper, and I'm going to use that to press thread ends into your line of stitching to try and make that look as invisible as possible. And you can also get your nails in there to press the thread ends into your line of stitching as well.
Lovely.
Give it a good press. And then that's done. And then what you need to do is you need to repeat by sewing the back side onto the V. And remember, as you're sewing, when you get to the last hole, on the new side, remember that this hole shares the end hole on the bottom of the V. And don't worry if you can't see this clearly or it's not making sense. I show you super clearly in the booklet what I mean by this sharing the last sew hole. So now I've done that, I'm going to begin to do some stitching on the sides, because the next step is to sew the side edges together. But before we do that, we need to stitch our handle loops. So if I bring this down, so these are the handle loops. Sticking out of the side of the... So the handle loops...
There you go.
The handle loops are just sewn into the side edge of the bag, and you'll need those for the strap. So I'll show you how to do that now. Stay. Okay, right, so you'll have your, inside your bag of pieces, you're going to need a piece that looks just like this. It's got 4 columns of stitching, and we're just going to need to cut it in half. So just fold it in half like so. Grab some scissors and then fold it in half.
Can I just use my normal cutting shears for that, or do I need craft scissors to cut it?
I'd just use normal scissors. It doesn't matter too much, and it doesn't need to look mega beautiful, because these seam bits are going to be inside the side edge seam anyway. So that's now at 2 handle loops, and inside your bag of metalware, you're going to reach for some D-rings, and that look like that, and then as you can see, the handle loop fits in like that. Now I know that one side is curvy and the other side is straight, but as I said before, these edges aren't going to be on show. Right, and I'll show you now the placement of where they go on your side edge. So what I'll instruct you to do in the pattern is I ask you to count 3 sew holes down, and then you take your tab. So on here, 3 sew holes down from the top edge. So the top edge is this, that's now facing my tummy, and I take the tab and I count 1, 2, 3 sew holes down, and you get your tab to cover the 4th sew hole. And when you do that, these holes will align with the holes on the side edge of your bag. So if I do that, you should be able to see from overhead. Just draw around the outer edge of your handle loop like that. And then because we're just going to sew some stitches and then we need to know where to stop so that we can slip the handle loop with the D-ring inside the seam of the bag.
Okay. Quick question, quick message. Thanks for the very clear tutorial on saddle stitch, says Derek. Looking forward to the larger man bag. Sitting
pleasure,
watching
Derek.
with my 2 cats on my lap and my arms.
Sounds like bliss.
Be a bit hot, wouldn't it? Also, Derek, if you want to go and see more, thanks, Becky. Also, if you want to see more, you can go to the YouTube tutorial that Lisa does on, you can go via her website to find it and everything. And then Patricia says, hello, sweet lady. I've got the cute Cambridge, haven't started yet, making it for my sister to cheer up. She's been going through a bad time. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to answer this question. Basically, I think what she's saying is she's got like a Gemini machine that you can emboss onto leather.
Yeah.
Will she be able to put one of the front panels through her embosser to emboss the vegan leather?
I would have thought so. Patricia, have you ever used the Sewing Street PU to do that? I don't see why not. It's pretty sturdy. The PU used for the satchel is thicker than the Sewing Street PU. I don't see why not.
Right.
I've not tried it.
Okay, so what happens is the things she can use, leather goes through fine.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't know if this one would go through fine. And then because she's going to do paint on it and emboss jewelled elephants on it and things.
Patricia, if you go to my Lisa Lamb Facebook and you friend me so that you can message me, I'll send you a random bit of satchel PU. I'll post it to you, and then you can have a play and see what happens.
Yeah, brilliant. Now,
but
only
do
one.
mess
Don't we want
1,000
people all messaging again? I'll have a free bit.
But please remember to do that.
Yeah,
because
it was Patricia.
I forget everything. So go to Lisa Lamb and my Facebook and then friend me.
And the surname is a posh car, not Rolls. Yeah, Corsa. Right, carry on, sorry.
Okay, right, so now I'm going to be saddle stitching the side edge of the bag. I need longer thread, so I've now cut a 90cm piece of thread. You don't need to remember that because I mentioned that in the pattern. And I'm just going to sew a couple of, let me just see in the pattern. Yes, it's a couple of saddle stitches before I slip the handle loop in with the D-ring attached. And this is a good piece for this bit is a good piece for Stitch Pony. Ian said he's trying to get them in. The
is he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I believe he's going on a shopping trip to Chicago. Maybe you'll get them when he's there.
He didn't tell me.
No.
Very nice.
Yeah, you asked for Stitch Pony. He'll come back with yeah.
A big burly man with chaps on. He's going stateside.
You went like this then. You went, oh, a big burly man with chaps on. Ian's not. She's not describing Ian.
Oh, right. The last time I thought of you.
Oh no,
Friday
we're not going to even
evening.
talk about this. Just do your sewing.
It's not rude. It's not rude. I took Mabel bouldering because she loves climbing, and we've got this fantastic local centre which has got a really, really wide choice of climbs. So you get kids all ages going, and it was really hot, and it was full of rather fit males with their tops.
Oh, and you thought of me because I'm a fit male with my top off. That's fine. Carry on with your stitching.
I thought, if only John was with me. Okay, right. So at this point, I've just saddle stitched 2 stitches, and also at the same time, I've stopped at my first line.
Ben's looking it up now on the internet.
It's called Boulder Brighton.
Anyway,
Love
just get on with your
taking Mabel
stitching.
climbing. Sorry. Okay, right. So I've got my handle loop threaded into the D-ring, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to insert this into the side edge seam with the D-ring leading, because we're sewing things right sides together, and I'm going to make sure that the 3 holes on the key loop, D loop, sorry, align with the sew holes on the side edge there. I'm over a flutter. I've lost my line of concentration.
Yeah.
You might find it easier. I mean, it's a little bit fiddly. You might find it easier to simply pass your needle through one layer at a time. That way you know you've caught everything, because it is 4 layers at this stage.
But it's 4 layers, but you've got all the holes there, so it's not like you've got to push through 4 layers.
No. Like I said, my needle's gliding through really easily, because everything lines up exactly as it should, and there's the exact number of holes you need to do everything. I'm just making sure that my needle passes through all layers. And then you just simply saddle stitch the handle loop in. But because it's bulky, just remember to tug a little bit tightly so that you don't get a lot of gapping around the key loop.
Yeah.
So make sure that you pay attention to making nice, neat but firm stitches around your handle loop. And there, see, if you open the seam, it's easy to see where you need to guide your needle to go through. So it's not tricky. A nice full tug.
What's the most popular colour so far? Is it still oyster? Still oyster.
Still oyster. It's a very nice neutral colour.
Go with everything, won't it?
Yeah. Right, so that's my handle loop stitched in. And then what you would do is you just carry on sewing down the side edge seam, and when you reach the bottom, it's going to end up looking like this. It's very, very structural. And this funny flap thing, you're probably wondering, why is it shaped like that? It looks like it's excess. It looks like it hasn't been cut properly. It absolutely has, because by the time you turn the bag right side out, because if you look at the side edge, it's got this really cool sort of Y-shaped dimple, and this flappy bit on the bottom edge helps this to be stable. And this is meant to be concave like that. It's a design feature of the bag.
Lovely.
So for anyone wondering why it doesn't look right, it's meant to be there. So when you get to the last sew hole, the last sew hole is not. Oops.
Tried to leap deep off the shelf at you then.
Oh, come on, you!
There you go.
Okay. The last sew hole is not this sew hole. I don't know if the camera can pick that up.
Oh, Emily's gone for oyster.
Oh, thank you, Emily. Lovely Emily. She's really, really nice. So, the last sew hole is not this sew hole. It's actually the last sew hole from the previous stitching.
Oh, hang on, we can't see that.
Did.
Just move to your. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's
so
perfect.
this is not. You might think that this is the last sew hole, but when we're saddle stitching with these bags, we try and keep everything continuous, so that when you look at lines of stitching, even when there's intersecting going on, or there's never any gaps. I don't know if that makes sense. So you actually, your last sew hole is actually shared with the final stitch hole that you made from your previous steps. Now, if I'm not saying that elegantly, don't worry, because again, that's something
someone else has written it in elegant words in the instructions.
They have, or they've taken photos with 2 different views of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So when you come to saddle stitching, what you're going to be doing, saddle stitching the last sew hole on the side edges, your needle is actually going to be doing that. Oh, that comes out really nicely. So that's you making your last saddle stitch on the side edge of the bag.
Wow.
See, so because it's a sew hole that's being shared by this line of stitches, this line of stitches, and this line of stitches, and that creates a lot of strength at a high stress area. Okay, so I think we will dispense with that and look at something else. So this a nice design feature of this bag is it's got this knot detail at the hand. So this is what it looks like when it's unknotted. And then it's just loose. I mean, functionally it doesn't do anything else. It's just meant to be long like that, and you curl it around like that, and it forms a knot.
Oh, Catherine's feeling sunny, so she bought the yellow one. Thank you, Lisa.
It is a nice mellow, for people who are a little bit like, ooh, yellow. It's a very soft, mellow, gentle yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, you stay there.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so let's go back to the flap again. And you're going to need your 2 grab handle, because there's 2 handles. There's the shoulder strap, and then there's the grab handle that we're looking at just now. These are the grab handle handle loops. And instead of D-rings this time, let me just double check, skip to the... Oh no, sorry. The D-rings for the grab handle are already attached.
Oh, wow.
Makes your life easier. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to insert the handle, and we need to add it to the flap. So there are sort of like what looks like D-shaped sew holes here, which are for these handle tabs. When we insert the handle...
Can I just interrupt you? We found a picture. Look ahead of you. We found a picture of one of the instructors of your place. Show the picture. Don't swear.
What does Davina usually say before?
Yeah, we are live.
That is amazing. So have you started work with the bodybuilder guy then? You obviously have.
Yeah. Anyway, if only.
Genius, absolute. Thanks for that.
Not to put you off your strap, you only got 7 minutes left.
Sit down. Okay, so when we're inserting this, we need to get our one of our handle loops, and then thread it through the D-ring on the handle, and then what do I instruct you to do? So when we add this to this, when we add the handle to the flap, we need to make sure that the long loose flappy bit, so this is the handle itself, and this is the bit that curves over, the long loose bit that folds over and makes the knot. So when we're attaching this handle to the flap, we need to make sure that the long loose bit is facing upwards. And then when we attach our handle loop, this handle loop gets stitched to the flap underneath. Very important. Not on top, because that doesn't look good. It goes underneath. And then you saddle stitch that round. So, and then that's how it would look on the wrong side there. And you do that on both sides. I'm not going to do it. I'm just I'm just saying. And then same for that. And then once that's stitched in, you can then there's sort of like a keeper on the top of the handle. You thread that through, and then you put that keeper towards one of the rings, and then you are then free to do the decorative knot. And it looks so nice. And then that's attached like that. Will end up looking like that. And then that's your flap finished. And then you're ready to stitch this flap to these rows of sew holes at the top here. There's also a zip that you need to concern yourself with. I'm kind of jumping about. The zip is pretty much similar to my previous hour, where you attach the zip to casing, then the casing gets stitched to the top edge of the back. There's a really there's a nice piece of PU. This rectangular piece gets placed into the bottom of the bag. So when you turn the bag right side out,
yeah.
So there's the zip in situ there. Let's take this stuffing out. So I'm not sure if you can see inside.
Uh-huh. Oh, hang on, can we see that? There you go, brilliant.
So when you turn things right side out, I ask you to not push out the corners. So if you push out the corners, then you lose this concave sort of side edge design detail. That you're meant to leave it like that. And then what you need to, this piece hides the bottom of the bag, and it hides all of the flappy bits. So it tidies everything up, makes it look clean inside. Plus it adds structure to the base of the bag. So what you do is, you know those rectangle flat bits that extended from the side edge, this gets tucked underneath. And that's what that bit's for. This is one of those bags where if you don't watch it, you'll finish it quite quickly.
Okay, perfect. Now, you know Lisa, before she comes on air, the week before she comes on air, she does a survey on our Facebook fan page, and you choose the colour of the bag that she's going to demo, and then all those names who choose it, so the winning one, she then puts all the names in a hat and picks one name out the hat. That person then wins the bag that she's been demoing on air. Now you've got the choice of whether she sends it to you unfinished and you finish it off, or whether she finishes it for you. We didn't do it the last act because you've got the piece of paper, but you've also got another announcement about, before you read out the names of the winners, you've got, because it's your birthday this week, you've got an extra prize for them, haven't you?
Yes, that's right. So the two winners not only get the demo bags, they can go onto my website, sewlisalamb.com, and choose any of the bags that I do have in stock for free. So what I'll do is I will message you, let you know what you've won, ask you whether you want me to finish your bag, and then direct you to my website where you can choose your free bag.
Right, so the winner of the first hour will win. Now, what colour was it? I can't remember what the first hour was now.
It was latte.
Latte, and the design was?
Honey
bunny. Right,
yes.
So who has won the honey bunny latte?
Congratulations, Tina Fulton. Thank you for taking part, everybody. Congratulations, Tina.
Right, and then the winner for this hour, who will win the oyster Finella.
And that is Pamela Fraser. Thank you very much.
So Lisa will be in touch with you, you've been in touch with Lisa, so you both win the sample from the hour that you won, and then you tell Lisa whether you want it finished or whether you want to finish it yourself, and you also get that added thing. Now that second bit is only for this month only,
yes,
because that's a birthday month, and that's a very, very generous gesture from Lisa there. So they're the two. Right, let me now recap everything that we've had in this hour, because now's the time to start checking out. Loads of you have been sitting watching, but I now need to start checking out. So we had oyster, very popular in the Finella bag. Finella. This is the oyster version, the one that you just saw being made up. Have we got a picture of that?
Yeah, you should.
Oh, there it is with the kit next to it. I was going to say it looks a bit squashed on the right-hand side. So that's the actual finished bag with the whole kit next to it. $36.99. Then we had sunflower, which is the one that's finished on the shelf up top above Lisa's head. Have we got a picture, or are you doing a shot? Oh, got a picture, $36.99. Showed Alex, because Alex is ready to go. There you go, there it is up there. $36.99. Then we also have the chocolat. That's the kit there, $36.99. We're just waiting to find our website's not working properly. There it is. Chocolat. Then we also brought back, because they were sellout, the Ashley. So I've got the Ashley in rhubarb, I nearly said then. Ruby. It's because I'm hungry. I'm hungry now, you see, that's the problem. $44.99. There's Ruby. Now, you see, that one comes with an extra little purse and the chain to attach the purse to, and it's got a pocket on the front that the purse fits in. We will be talking to our IT people about how if we can get the 21st of May back up. Then I've got Sunflower. Now, this is brighter than the sunflower that the Finelle's made of. There it is. Gorgeous. Very high fashion yellow. Well, what is high fashion? This. Key lime. Oh dear. Okay, this with orange trousers, Ben's saying.
Maybe
what
if you're
pants? Palazzo pants.
Maybe if you're an MP. You know, like they're wearing bright coloured trousers and...
Oh, you mean...
Portillo!
Yes. I don't think he'd carry a bag like that, then.
Wow.
$44.99. I've got a very funny story about him, but I can't tell it
I
on
bet
here.
you do.
Then we've got the blue. No. Oh, now I'll turn that over. It's got the white. The white's the inside. There's the blue. There's the blue. There it is on there. Brilliant. And finished. Beautiful, isn't it? So, Lisa, now, when are you in next then?
16th of July.
16th of July. We'll see you then. Have a lovely time. Thank you for my lovely present.
Pleasure.
I need to remind you, before we go for a break, that everybody who buys, your name will go, whatever you buy, will go into the... hang on, I'll do it there. We'll go to the golden ticket competition. One of you, when you open your package, make sure that you check for this in the package, because somebody will get that. Also, before we get to the next, I must also remind you about the sewing machine we've got, the 780, the Elna 780, right? It's such a brilliant deal. Loads of people have got it in their baskets and it's just sitting there. I mean, it's up to you. I don't mind. We've got it for the whole weekend, but they've knocked £500 off the price. There's 13 in baskets. Well, actually, I was going to say to you, I'm not going to say, but we could be near limited now. If those 13 go, we'll be limited then. I know it's considered a purchase to think about, but how often do you see £500 taken off the price of something? How often do we go, oh, it's a lovely bundle of £150 worth of sewing threads and things like that, but we don't actually give you the hard cash off it? That is £500 off the price. And if you look, £500 isn't even one of the split payments if you took the split pay. Just means that we've taken £500 off. Now imagine if you won that, and then you won that on top of that. Wouldn't that be brilliant? I just want to say it because we've got to go for a break now, and Adam's coming up. Oh, hang on, we need to do something else. Have you just made that up? Yeah, are you allowed to show that picture? Okay. Yeah, no. Where have you got those pictures from?
I love coming here.
Yes.
Honestly.
We've most probably broken every rule going. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Adam Brooks up next. He's making this. It's the Drake Scott shirt. It's a shirt pattern. And we've got Liberty Prints lawn, but coloured in by Lewis and Irene. Coloured in by Alice Caroline. And we've also got some cotton poplins as well. So don't go anywhere. Adam Brooks. Thank you, Lisa.
Pleasure.
Straight after this break.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Now, you know, on our birthdays we normally do a birthday show. Well, they've only given me 3 birthday shows to do. I mean, Saturday and Sunday, the 17th, 18th, not even my birthday. My birthday's on Monday the 19th. But they have given me guests galore, right? So there's Amber Makes. I'm doing a collaboration with Amber Makes. I know. There's lovely Jason from Horn Furniture. There's Joe Carter. There's Lisa Lamb. There's Glowforce. There's Dukey. Oh, Alan, who've I missed off? Of course, Adam Brooks, he's making a shirt especially for me. Is that it?
Delphine.
Oh, how could I forget Delphine? We've done a collaboration as well. I'll give you a clue. I know. So you've got to join me 17, 18, 19 of June. We're going to have free prizes. We're going to have competitions. And, well, I've got no balloons or... Oh, I haven't even chosen my own balloons. Can you believe it? Anyway... We're going to have so much fun and we're going to have such brilliant, brilliant, brilliant projects. I will see you on, I've said this once, but I'll say it again, 17, 18, 19th of June. You'll have had your fill of me, but after that, I've gone on my holidays. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We've got yet another guest for you. Adam's in the building. Hello, Adam.
Hello, and happy birthday to you.
For tomorrow, thank you very much indeed. To age me before my time. Anyway, we commissioned Adam to design a shirt for me, right? So we've done the pattern called the Great Scott. And here it is. It's a classic fit shirt. Can I just tell you, it feels fantastic. The proportions and everything are exquisite. They're amazing. Really, really lovely fit shirt. Now, it's not a slim fit for you skinny old things. It's a traditional... It's not slim fit, but it's not great big wide thing. It's got fitting into it, but it's just a really lovely shaped shirt and everything. Gorgeous sleeve, right? Everything the right length, cuffs perfect, everything. $17.99. It's called the Great Scott Classic Shirt. Now, how do the size... Oh, here you go. Sizings on here. It goes from an extra small to a triple XL. So I like that because if you buy a shirt, like men's shirts normally go 14, 14 or 15 for the neck size, don't they?
Yeah.
My neck is like an 18-inch neck. I've got a great big fat neck, but an 18... but the shirt that's an 18 is way too big for me. So if I then buy one that my body fits, the neck doesn't fit, sort of thing. So this is brilliant that you've done it like this. So extra small through to triple XL. In centimetres, the chest goes from a 92 to 122. So you've got the sizing there for your measurements. These here are your measurements. These here are the finished measurements for, with the ease and everything like that in. So what size did you make for me? Can you remember?
It was the one that's 110 centimetres, I think.
Extra
in the
large,
chest.
which is what I buy a shirt from a shop, that's the size I buy if they're sized like that. So you can go 2 more sizes past my big fat belly size sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? No, but it's doing true. So the largest one is 122. These are actual measurements, 122 centimetre chest, 114 waist and a 45.5-inch neck. But you can go all the way down to extra small. I think it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. There it is, at $17.99. Now, to correspond with the launch of this pattern, Alice Caroline, they colour in, they take Liberty fabrics. They work with Liberty, it's all above board. They work with Liberty, take Liberty prints and colour them in their own colourways. We are lucky enough to have 4 of those. Now, normally, you get 2.5-inch squares, 5-inch squares, or it's in a kit, isn't it, where they've already cut your little piece. We've actually got it by the half metre. This one, this red one is the one that's going, is it, Ben? My red one. Oh no, hang on, is it definitely? I've got 2 red ones. Yep. Right, we had a whole bolt of this, which is metres and metres and metres. There's only half a metre left. So I'm afraid you can't make a shirt out of this one. Now, it's $14.99 for half a metre. It's exquisite. Cotton lawn, it's Tana lawn from Liberty. It feels beautiful. It's like it feels like a silk because it has a 600 thread count. So when you cut it, it won't fray really. You have to finish edges and things like that, but it won't fray away while you're working with it. It is the most exquisite fabric. Now, do you remember when I did 7 Brides, 7 Brothers, the national tour, the international tour, West End? We used, in fact, it won't be this colourway because obviously this is an Alice Caroline colourway, but this is Betsy. This one's called Betsy. Oh, they haven't put it. Oh yeah, Betsy and Dragon Fruit. There it is. So it's the Betsy print which we will use. We wouldn't have that colour. There's only half a metre of that one left. It's all gone. It's all gone by half a metre. So congratulations if you got that one. We have got 3 other Alice Caroline ones. We've got this blue one. Say that again. Yeah, that one's sold out. That one's sold out now. Here's the same fabric. Exactly the same fabric, yeah, but in a pale blue. What they called it? Splash. Now, I've chosen these, by the way. I was allowed to go and look at all the fabrics. I chose more than 4, but obviously we've only been allowed to have 4. That's beautiful. This is what you're going to see Adam actually making now. So that's beautiful. Betsy in splash. 600 thread count. No, I think you'll find it's for him. What height, man, is the shirt designed for? Oh, that's a point.
We've got the back neck to hem measurement on the pattern.
Oh, okay.
So it goes from about, I think off the top of my head, about 28 inches, 75 centimetres.
Well, I'm 5'10".
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'll do, let me do this. No, but we might as well. Here you go, I'll come into the middle right now. I haven't got show trousers on, I'm afraid. I've only got, no, I haven't got shorts on, but I've only got my combats on. But this is, so I'm 5'10". That's the length of it there. Beautiful shirt, isn't it? Gorgeous. So Derek, is there a extend line on it, or could he just?
I've not put one on, but you could do it quite easily.
Yeah. But you could. How tall are you then, Derek? Oh yeah, my current pattern is for a man 5'10". Well, that's me. I'm 5'10". But he has to add 2 inches to the length of his pattern pieces. So I'll do the same on this one then. I'd do that because this is perfect for me. Absolutely perfect for me. How many you need? 2.5 meters you need. So you need 5 half meters for the shirt. You need 5 half meters. So this is the splash. Splash. Beautiful. I've got some more affordable fabrics as well. Don't worry. Then, I love this one. Oh, I know. I had hoped to get a shirt in all of them, but to be honest, well, because I've got the. Oh, that pattern's actually. This pattern's mine. Now, the one that you left in the suit carrier bag.
Yeah.
Is that for me, or is it the one that belongs here?
That's yours.
Oh, there you go. So I've got my own pattern. You see, I've got my own pattern for this, so I can make the. Alex, remember that one? This one's mine. Look at this. Now, will I have to? Because this has obviously got a direction. This print. So will I have to worry about... I'm not going to match any seams. Will I need more fabric, or will I be all right?
No, you'll be all right with the 2.5. If it's the same width...
It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as that fabric. So
then you'll be okay.
Right. I've got my tape measure. There's a tape measure just on the thing behind you where the rivers are. Just chuck it over for me. Thank you. So now it's 54 inches wide, this. So it's a lovely, good width. Half the stock of this one has gone. Half the stock gone. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah. Now, the thing is, yes, we're making a men's shirt. You can buy this fabric for whatever you want to make for it. Remember, it's Tana cotton lawn from Liberty. But it's coloured in. It's coloured in by Alice Caroline. So get yourself enough for a frock, get yourself enough for a blouse, get yourself enough for a scarf or something like that. It's absolutely beautiful. It's cotton lawn, remember, not quilting weight, but it's 600 thread count. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Look, I love it. I chose this.
I think that might be my favourite.
No. Well, I haven't got favourites, but it's mine as well. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. Remember, you need 2.5 meters, which is 5 units. That makes the biggest size shirt.
That's the biggest size, yeah.
Now, remember, this is wider than your quilting weight fabric. That's why. Look how much wider. It's 54 inches wide, that one. Oh, it's beautiful. Make sure that when you're stitching with it, use a very sharp, fine needle, because it is like working with silk. It's like working with the most exquisite pongee silk, that. And then the last one of the Liberty prints, which I also adore. This one now, here you go. This one again has got a direction on it, I think. That doesn't matter for the shirt pattern because it's wide. There you go. $14.99. Beautiful. What's this one called? Dante. It's not got a colour there. Oh, Tana Lawn, Dante fabric. It's not got a colour. Anyway, it's beautiful, isn't it? Look, half the stock of this is gone already. They will. Now that I think we've bought more. I thought we'd bought more than 4, but we won't have them today. But I'm sure they won't. They just won't have gone. They'll have gone. We're not giving them all to John. Don't give them all to John. We'll share them out. Beautiful. Right, now I've also got more affordable cotton poplins. So let's do this one first of all. This is 2.5 metres again, but let me just check the width of this. Oh, cracky, this feels wide as well. There's 10 bundles of this left. Look at the price, though. For the whole bundle, for 2.5 metres, 16.99. Oh, right, now. Now. How wide's this one? Let's just measure this one. This one feels like 44, but let me just check. 45. Now, will I be, if this is a 45, I know this is, I'm throwing this at you now. 2.5 metres might not make the two bigger sizes, might it?
Might not, no.
Because
what's 45 in centimetres?
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
114 or something like that, isn't it? Let's have a look. 45.
Yeah, you might.
Yeah, 115.
Yeah, it might need a little bit more.
Yeah, so this is actually a bundle of 2.5 metres. For the larger sizes, you'd be all right for up to... Well, actually, do you know what we'll do? Have you still got your pattern pieces there?
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's just do this. Right, I'm going... Let me just move that up. Alex, can I just give you that so it's out of the way?
Yeah. You want all of the pattern pieces?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. We're doing it.
We're doing it. Let's just... Right, look, so this is your 2.5 metres. Sorry, didn't warn Adam that we might do this. So just that 2.5 metres of the Liberty is more than enough, but I was just a bit worried about... So is this got all the sizes on it here?
No, because it's cut to your size.
Okay, well that's fine, so we can see.
You get an idea of it.
Has this got seam allowance on it?
Yes.
Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. Pretend we're in the workroom, fold it in half. Right, so... There's only 8 things. I mean, it's a gorgeous bundle. It's just I'm worried about the extra large size. Thing is, Adam.
Yeah.
I think you're going to be fine.
You might be.
Because look, even at the extra size, only 2 sizes bigger than mine.
That's it. It's about an extra centimetre on that side.
Yeah.
Seam on.
And then, that's on the fold. That's on the fold. That one there.
And then you've got 2 yoke pieces on the fold.
Right.
So that's that. And that again.
Yeah.
Then, of course, you've got your collar pieces, which won't go in there. You might have to cut them that way then.
Yeah.
Which should...
Or, hang on.
It's just your
go
sleeve.
to the bottom there, to the sleeve.
You might have enough.
No, you will. Right, okay. You will. If you're doing the extra or the triple extra large, you will have enough fabric, but you really need to lay it out and do it not do it properly, but really lay it out first of all, because this has got seam allowance on it, hasn't it?
Yes.
So you can butt them right up next to each other, but do double check that. You might possibly... You see, that fits on there.
Yeah.
But it's that one there. What's this here?
That's your collar,
The collar. Well, and is that your facing? I'd cut my facing out that way, and I'd cut my collars out that way. I'd cut my collars out that way. So what it means is the facing in here might have to just be going in a different direction, but you'll never tell on that, would you? You look a bit worried. Are you all right?
No. The other thing as well that you could do, sorry, I'm getting involved now.
Come in.
Is obviously we're cutting that back piece on the fold there, but then we're actually wasting a lot of length of fabric here.
Yeah.
Whilst if you take it like this and go there, then, I mean, I'm doing this really roughly, but then you might get a little bit more on the length here.
You definitely would, Jeff. So so this is what I'm saying, play around with it before you cut up. I think you'll be fine. What I didn't want you to do was buy the bundle, then make one for somebody in the triple XL and go, there's not enough fabric. But I think you've definitely got... All you have to do is just be aware when you're laying your pattern pieces out how to do it. Just be careful. Okay, so that's that one. Well,
to be honest, John, I do that with every pattern I do anyway. I mean, there's a cutting layout in the pattern instructions, but I always try and get the most out of the fabric anyway.
Yes, of course you do, yeah. Right, okay. That one's about to sell out. We've also got Charlie's favourite, Paisley. Thank you. Now, it says on the graphics red. Is this red, Adam?
That's not to meet my eye, no.
For some reason, on the graphics, it says red. Look at the price, right? You're getting 2.5 metres for $16.99. There's only 3 bundles of this one left. Now, also, before you cut it out, wash it. The Liberty, you don't need to wash the Liberty before you cut this one out, but I would definitely wash this one because it's just got a bit of dressing in it, and I imagine it'll have about 3% shrinkage on this one. It's lovely, isn't it? But that's Charlie's favourite, Paisley. Not red. It's not red. You're all right. You're looking ever so like... Oh, it's sold out. It's sold out. It's sold out.
Thinking.
You keep going like this. Right, then look at this. I love this one. 2.5 metres. Now, because I know we're selling the 2.5 metres for this shirt for today, but you can have 2.5 metres for other things in your stash. It can be used for quilting, it can be used for skirts, it can be made for a blouse, it can be used for anything like that. That was $16.99 for 2.5 metres. Gorgeous, isn't it? That's lovely. Hang on, I'll just hold it up. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, you can see it there. Love that. Make a lovely shirt. Oh, they'd all make lovely shirts. I've chosen all these, you see. I actually chose more than this. And then this, I love this blue. This is like your hemimorphite blue. This is the colour of the Buddha, this blue. Hemimorphite's the weirdest gemstone. As a gemstone, it's ugly, but the colour is this pure aqua turquoise. They say it's the colour of the Buddha. Very spiritual. So, how am I doing fabric-wise? Now, let me just, because I'm a bit confused now. So, the first one sold out. Then the Paisley one sold out. Then I've got this floral and this floral. Single figures of the blue one. And single figures of the floral one there. And the Liberties, this one sold out. That one sold out. There's that pale blue one, Splash. Okay, we're all right for that one, which is good because we're doing a demo in that one. And then that Dante one is okay. Say that again. So it's only 3.5 metres of this one left, of the red one. I'll just show you that from upstairs. So only 3.5 metres of that one left, and we're all right for that one. The bundle that's on screen at the moment, which is the hemimorphite one. 2 of those left, that's going to sell out. Just chuck it at Alex over there. Right, okay, so I'll keep that there. We'll put the blue one's now sold out, so we'll just check this one. The multicoloured floral one. Okay, I've got half of the stock of that one left, so that one will go. So let's put the pattern back in, and then we can start the demo. Yes. Adam, over to you.
Fabulous. Well,
what size is that one you cut out there?
Your size.
Right, get it finished. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
You've got 40
minutes. Let's do it. Let's start with the front bodice part then. So I've done a little bit of prep beforehand. I've put some lightweight interfacing on the button stand section, and it shows you on the pattern piece where to place that, and there's also a separate pattern piece for the interfacing for that section.
Good point.
So then basically you're going to interface a strip down there, and then you're going to press it over 3 centimetres and 3 centimetres again, and you're going to do that on both shirt front pieces. So what you've got is effectively a grown-on button stand for both sides, and there's some stability
so it's not separate,
in there.
You've got it all included.
Separate, it's all included.
Yeah, brilliant.
I've tried with this pattern to make it accessible and easy.
Yes,
as easy as it can be to make a shirt.
Perfect.
All right, so what we're going to do now then is just edge stitch all the way down that button stand. So there we are. I'll do a little back stitch at the beginning as well. If you've got an edge stitch foot, that'd be fantastic as well, because that'll mean that you keep nice and close to the edge and you'll have that nice guide. I'm just using my straight stitch foot on the machine here. I have lengthened my stitch to about a 3 just because I find it looks a little bit more attractive.
Oh no, I think it's on top stitching. I agree, yeah.
So there we go, all the way down there. And because you've pressed it, this should be, you know, quite simple really. You can see this fabric, like you say, is gorgeous. And it holds a crease really well. So with this, I'm not even using pins on this.
No, the Tana lawn behaves brilliantly. That's what you're paying for.
Yeah.
Because you're paying for the 600 thread count and the fact it's such good quality. Jenny Jackson hasn't moved from her telly all day today. Well done, Adam, on your new pattern. It looks amazing.
Oh, thanks, Jenny. She's packing patterns and things.
Oh,
for
is
here.
she?
Yeah, she told me.
Right, Lorraine says, can I ask a silly question? There's no such thing as a silly question. If I'm making a shirt and I get a slight pulled crease forming from the underarm seam towards the collar, what have I done wrong? Can I rectify this? Right, hang on. So you're getting a pulled crease from the underarm seam towards the collar. Is it your arm? Is it from a commercial pattern or is it a pattern you've made yourself? It sounds like your armhole is too high. Do you reckon?
Yeah.
The curve of your back armhole might be too high. It's a bit difficult to know without actually seeing it, Lorraine, but it can be rectified. It can be rectified, but we need to see the pattern, I'm afraid. And Crazy Lorraine said, John, these are lovely, but the blue definitely suits your silver hair. Well, that'll be right, because that's what he's making for me now.
So there we are, we've stitched along there, that's fantastic. So we're going to put those to a side for one moment, because we'll come to those in a bit. But we're going to work on the back pieces now, and we're going to sew the yoke to the back piece. Now, it uses a method called the burrito method.
Oh, fantastic.
Which I love.
Yeah.
And it's just basically going to give you that nice finish.
Yeah, well, it means you haven't got any raw edges across the yoke, and the last thing you want is a seam, no matter how gorgeous the fabric is, if you've got a seam rubbing across your shoulder blades, you know about it.
You don't want that, do you? No. Right, so the best way I can describe to do this is take your yoke pieces and put them right sides together first off.
Yeah.
All right, so you know that you've got those there. And then what you're going to do is you're going to sandwich your back piece in between. And there are some notches here as well. So I've got the yoke pieces right sides together, and now I'm just going to sandwich that back piece between, and then you're just going to take some pins and match your notches, and then we're going to sew along that seam.
100 of the patterns will have gone in a minute. 100 of the patterns will have gone.
Now there is a little bit of shaping in this back yoke section. It's shaped right at this bit. It's almost like a slight dart.
Right.
It's not. We're not sewing a dart. It's built into the pattern.
Yeah.
But that's what gives the nice shape over the back.
Yeah.
Which I'm just thinking might help with this. If you're getting that drag line there, maybe, I don't know. I'd have to see that pattern, like you said.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just pinning this together now. It's ever so soft, this Liberty. It's beautiful.
It's soft, but it's not like a slippy fabric. It's very stable, isn't it? It's lovely and soft to touch, but it actually is really, really stable to use.
Now, what I would suggest doing, especially with a fabric like this, if you're using the Liberty, is make a toile. And I've put that in the instructions as well.
Yeah.
Just to make sure then you can, see where you might have some fitting things that you need, issues that you might need to resolve.
That's why you need your calico. Make it up in calico first of all. You can always use it afterwards. If it fits perfectly, use it, because you can wear calico.
Yeah.
So you're just sandwiching with the two yokes right sides together, and you just put your back piece in there.
Basically, that's exactly it. And then once it doesn't matter as such which way round you put the back piece at this stage.
No.
But once you've got this in, then in the instructions it'll refer to the back yoke and then the back yoke facing. And the back yoke facing is the bit that goes inside the shirt.
Yes, okay.
And that's determined at this stage. Right, so we're going to sew at 1 centimetre. I've kept it at 1 centimetre seam allowance throughout.
Yeah.
Again, that's just to kind of avoid any confusion. You're always going to be sewing at 1 centimetre.
Brilliant.
And you need that, you only need 1 centimetre at places like the neckline and stuff. A lot of patterns will kind of flip between 1 centimetre and 1.5 centimetres.
Yeah.
Having said that, if you are wanting to do fancy seams, whether it be flat fell seams or whatever, you might have to add a bit more seam allowance on in those areas.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Right, Sharon says, what are you doing to me? You know I'm on a buying ban. My builders are going to be getting deliveries every day next week at this rate. That's from Sharon. And then Sue says, well done, Adam. Shirt pattern looks fabulous.
Oh,
and John,
thank
you wear
you.
it well because it's a good shirt, that's why.
I was thrilled when you'd asked me to do it, and then when I got the fabric through, I was like, oh, this is so John. This is so John. Of course,
we always have to do something
picked
special on the birthday, that's all.
No, it's fabulous. Right, and then I'm just going to back stitch. You were so right about the needle as well. I put a new needle in before I started today.
Oh no, it's really the thing is, when you feel the fabric, you know that you've got to have a nice sharp new needle in there. Yeah,
absolutely. Now what you're going to do is press. All right, and it's really important, as always, with any kind of dressmaking, to press as you go.
Yeah.
So now I've got the outside of the shirt. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to press the seam allowance up, but I'm going to leave the back yoke facing. That's the bit that's on the wrong side of the shirt. On the inside, I'm going to leave that down.
Right.
So all the seam allowance is pressed
So you're
up.
pressing all the seam allowance from what you've just sewn up into the yoke, but only on the side of the outside of the shirt.
Yeah.
The side that we'll see.
That's it. Now, what I'm going to do here is top stitch through the seam allowance as well. So I'm on the right side of the shirt now, and I'm just going to top stitch on the yoke side through the seam allowance and the back yoke.
And how far from the seam are you top stitching?
Probably about 1/8 of an inch.
like an almost like an edge stitch or an under. It would be an understitch.
It's an understitch, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. You could leave it and top stitch it once the shirt's a bit more together.
No, I do it now. Also, if you're using one of the heavier cottons, or if you were doing a plaid or something like that, you could do it plaid for the lads. You could make it like a proper cowboy shirt, and you could make a feature of the top stitching going across the yoke.
You could almost also make a feature of the yoke itself. If you've got a patterned fabric, don't try and your pattern matching. Don't give yourself hell doing that.
No.
Cut the yoke on a 45-degree angle and make a feature of it.
Yeah, exactly. Or use a completely different fabric for the yoke. The yoke and the cuffs would be lovely and the collar. Did the yoke, the cuffs, and collar in a different fabric? That'd be nice as well.
Right, this is where we get into the burrito part now. And it's called a burrito. Well, you'll see in a minute.
Yeah.
Let me move that out of the way a second so you can see on the wood here. So I've now got the back piece all together. I've stitched that looks lovely.
Yeah.
The back yoke facing is on the inside, and that's still down at the moment.
Yeah.
We're going to take those front pieces that we'd just stitched. Is it these pieces or is that my sleeve? That's my sleeve.
Where have you put them?
What have I done with it? Here we go. So now what you're going to go is right sides together at the shoulder seams, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so this is, standard really.
Congratulations, Adam. The pattern looks great. Have given in and ordered 2 sets of the Liberty fabric too.
Oh.
The ones that have now sold out. My exam marking has had to pay for all of this. Oh, Derek.
It's beautiful fabric.
Oh, no, it's gorgeous.
Right, so we're right sides together.
Yeah. The other thing about Tana Lawn is some of them, it's a bit difficult to tell the right side from the wrong side.
Yeah.
So before you start, or when you've cut your pattern piece out, just get a piece of chalk and just put a little cross on the wrong side of them all, because then if your patterns fall off, or you do what Adam did, just put them to one side, then can't find them, you know which side. Some of them are obvious, but some of them, the quality of the print is so good, it looks very similar on both sides.
That's it.
Right, so what you've done is you pinned your shoulder seams.
Pinned at the shoulder seams, front and back pieces, right sides together, and now what I'm just going to do is roll up the back pieces and the front pieces together, yeah?
Yeah.
This is your burrito. You see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Okay, and what that's going to do is come into the centre there, and that's going to leave that back yoke facing now, because we kept it pressed down.
Yeah.
That's there. So what we're going to then do is take that back yoke facing to the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're just going to now pin that to it.
So now you've got 3 layers of fabric going across the shoulder seam, haven't you?
Absolutely. There's a notch on the shoulder seam, so make sure you match that.
Yeah.
And just take some time pinning here, because like you say, you've got 3 layers of fabric.
Yeah, you don't want them to slip. Jill, you can't find the 21st of May, I'm afraid, because we've just found out it's not there. We've left a message for our IT department to have a look into it tomorrow.
So I'm just being really careful to match these notches and match the edges up nicely.
Mm-hmm. And watch you don't catch any of your burrito roll in it either.
That's exactly it. Yeah, the pinning stage or the sewing stage.
Yeah.
The pinning stage not as drastic as the sewing.
No.
Okay, I'm just going to put another pin in the middle there as well. Fabulous. Right, and then what we're going to do is sew across at 1 centimetre seam allowance, yeah? Okay. Now, rightly, as you say, as I put this under the machine, I'm going to be making sure that rolled up burrito is not going to catch in that shoulder seam. I just want to be catching the 3 layers that we've pinned together at the shoulder seams. Little back stitch there. Take my pins out as I go.
Charlie, are you concentrating on this? Charlie's going to make one of these.
And then back stitch. And I'll just quickly do the same on the other shoulder as well. It's a fascinating method, this. I love it. It's a bit like when you're bagging something out, and it just gives such a pleasing result.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes it's these kind of things that are a little bit difficult maybe to, show in a diagram or a picture, which is great that we're on there and I can show you.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, and then just getting to the end of that now, and a back stitch. Fabulous. Okay, so now you've sewn the shoulder seams. What you're then going to do is pull all of this out through one of the holes at the side, the armhole. That's not the armhole, but it's part of the armhole. Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to bag it out.
It's bagging out, but it's not. Well, I suppose you're bagging out the yoke, aren't you?
Yeah. Hanky coke. And then you've got your shoulder seams sewn, and we're going to give those a nice press. And then you've got that lovely yoke in on the outside, and then on the inside as well. So you've got no raw edges.
So you've got no raw edges on your shoulders, no raw edges going across your back, and it's all encased in there.
Absolutely. Yeah. So let's give it a nice press. And again, at this stage, if you want to then top stitch your shoulder seams, you can do.
Well, very much the cowboy look, isn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine making it out of a denim as well. It'd be lovely made out of a light denim, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Our 4-ounce denim that we sell here, this shirt would be lovely in that. Because then you can put patch pockets on the front or something.
That's it. Now, on the subject of pockets, I have included a pocket template in the pattern.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, it was, I'll be honest, it was a last-minute addition. It was designed without a pocket.
Yeah.
But I thought it'd be nice. Some people like it, some people don't.
Well, I don't. So on my formal shirts, I don't want a pocket on my front here. But if I'm wearing a denim or one of my plaid shirts, I like to have a pocket on the front. In fact, I want one on either side. I don't just want one. I want one here and one here, yeah.
Well, there's a template for it. I've called it a bonus template because it was an addition at the end. But it's a centimetre seam allowance on it, and it's a patch pocket, basically.
Lovely.
So there you go. All right. Once you've got this bit done, then you can sew your side seams, which is just straightforward, really. There's a notch at the waistline, so you want to make sure you match that up. Push that out of the way. Now, a note on finishing. So the side seams, you'll sew these together at 1 centimetre seam allowance, and then all I'd done to finish them was overlock them.
Right.
If you've not got an overlocker, it's the age-old thing of, you could use a zigzag if you wanted to.
Well, also, we were saying this week, most machines now come with an overedge stitch, don't they? Which is like an overlocking stitch, but without the cutting off or anything. So if you've got like an Elna 550, 560, 570, and all upwards from there, they've all got an overedge stitch on them, and they come with an overedge foot. So does the brother that we sell, and I'm almost certain that the Dukey has one on it.
Oh, yeah. It does. It has a special overcasting foot as well.
Yeah, that's right. All the Elnas do as well, yeah.
Yeah, which is great.
Did you know, Adam, that from going forward, we're the only people who are going to supply Elnas?
Really?
Yeah, we've done a deal with them.
Exclusive?
So it's exclusive. Obviously, shops have still got them in at the moment, and they can sell the ones they've got. But after that, they won't get any. And we're going to have 2 in-house consultants up in the call centre, so you'll be able to ring and find out about the sewing machines.
That's great news.
Yeah.
That's really great news.
Yeah. And on top of that, I've also got the Dukey boys in tomorrow.
Hey, of course you have.
Of course I have. On my birthday.
On your actual birthday, then. So it is tomorrow.
When I saw Gary last, he said, "Oh, I'm not coming on your birthday. I'm not coming. It's just George." And now apparently it's Gary coming too.
Oh, he couldn't resist. No. He's usually in Thailand or somewhere exotic.
Yeah, exactly. Or has he just come back? Has he just come back from holiday? I can't remember. But he goes on long holidays, Gary, doesn't he? He goes for like a month or 5 weeks or something, yeah.
So yeah, there's your side seam. Yeah, you can finish that off, overcasting stitch, overlocking. And this is where I'm saying, if you are a more advanced dressmaker and you wanted to do a flat fell seam or a French seam, whatever, because there's only a centimetre seam allowance, you might need to add an extra half a centimetre on in that area.
You can still do a French seam with just a centimetre, but it's just very, very fine, isn't it? Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. So just to bear that in mind. Yeah. Wonderful. I did want to talk plackets on the sleeve if we've got...
Oh, here. Do you want a close-up of this then? Right, hang on a second. I don't know which is the best way to show it around. The placket on the sleeve here is where... Let me show you the cuff there. So there's the cuff, and then this is the placket going up around here. Okay?
I'm going to show you on some calico.
Oh, are you indeed?
Yeah, just because you might be able to see it a little bit
No, you will
better.
That's brilliant. That's a brilliant idea.
So basically, there's a pattern piece which is... the placket's all in one, if that makes sense. It's one pattern piece.
Right.
And there's a rectangle of dashed lines, and that's a stitching line there. I've drawn that on in heat erasable pen.
Can you just get a little bit closer, Charlie? Is that possible? Hey, just push it forward a tiny bit. Oh, no, there you go. That's it. That's perfect. That's it. Brilliant. Thank you.
And then there's another stitching line at the top here, and then there's a fold line here. So there's a little bit of origami going on with this, all right? But it's completely doable, and I'll break it down. To get these marks transferred onto my calico or my fabric, I've used a tracing wheel. Yeah. And that's worked really well
I use that all the time. Yeah.
So there's this rectangle that's traced out onto this pattern piece, and then on the bottom of your sleeve, I'll just mock it up now, there's another rectangle. And basically what you're going to do, I've just roughly drawn that on, but you're going to match those rectangles together. So there's a rectangle on your sleeve piece and a rectangle on the placket piece, and you overlay and match those up. I'm going to just stick a pin in there, and all you're going to do at this stage is sew around that rectangle. You're going to be putting the placket piece right side to the wrong side of the sleeve.
Right, just say that again.
So the placket piece will go right side to wrong side of the sleeve. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You wrote the pattern. You should know.
Here we go. So we're going to stitch around that rectangle now.
Jane from Elna will still be involved. Yes, she'll still be with us and everything, so that's fine.
Just keeping that... I always have my machine set to needle down. I know that's probably an obvious thing, but it just means that you can pivot at those corners.
Yeah. So you're just sewing round now
that rectangle. Yeah, absolutely. Then you're going to take your shears. Have I got mine in here? Should have somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And we're going to now cut between that rectangle. And this is a scary bit. And if you've never done this before or done a welt pocket before, because it's very similar, do what I'm doing. Do it on a bit of calico. Have a go.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just going to snip right up the centre of that rectangle. And then just before I get to the top, about a centimetre, I'm then going to do a diagonal stitch to the corner of the rectangle, going up to, but not passing the stitching line. You don't want to cut through that stitching, but you do need to get as close as you can.
Yeah.
Right, once you've done that bit, then it's all going to turn on itself. Simple so far, we're with me?
Yeah, we're with you.
Now what's going to happen when I press this is I'm going to lose those other marks that I put on, but that's okay. Right, so what I'm going to do now is just press these seams. Actually going to press them towards the placket piece itself, because they're going to get encased, those seams. So I'll do that side first. And then this side, I'm just going to, again, just press that seam allowance towards the placket piece. And then once I've done the both of the long sides, the long edges, then I should be able to lay it a little bit flatter. Yes, look at that.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah. And press that. I've pressed it a little bit too far over on that bit. It's just a little bit, I say origami, but actually if you do what I've done and press those longer sides first, and then you can press that little short edge.
Yeah.
Now what will happen if you've not quite gone close enough to the stitching line on that diagonal cut at the top, you might get a little bit of pulling there.
Yeah.
So which is why you've got to go right up close to it, but just not past it.
Yeah.
Right, then what I'm going to do is take the, this is the under flap. It's the narrower, the smaller part of the placket now.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to press that under by about 6 mil. I know that's quite specific.
Mm-mm.
I'm just going to give you the idea here. So I've pressed that under. And then what we're going to do is then press and meet that placket bit, the bit that I've just pressed under, to that seam. All right, so I'm just on that seam line now. I'm going to give it another press. And this is the under part of the placket, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to sew this because this is stable calico, but if you want to at this stage, you could baste that in place, hand baste it in place. I just want to show you the method here because this is probably the most complicated part of the shirt, to be honest.
Yeah.
So if I can demystify some of that for you, then we're doing something good.
Yeah.
Right, and then I'll just do a back stitch there. So just run a stitch all the way down that. And then you can give it another press if you want, just to set those stitches in. Okay, then what's going to happen, I need the pressing board again, is we're going to do exactly the same on this larger part of the placket, and it's the part I call the arrowhead because it's got an arrowhead. As simple as that. So I'm going to press the long edge under by 6 millimeters, there or thereabouts. Then I'm also going to press the arrowhead sections over by 6 millimeters as well. Careful with the iron because it's quite a fiddly piece, it's quite small. If you just take your time, do it step by step, and then again on that piece there. Perfect. I'm just going to just getting that in place with the iron. I forget that I can just leave that iron like that. Every time. These new fandangled gadgets. And then it's not new, you've had it ages. I'm just going to then just give that a final press on the top of that arrowhead section. Wonderful. Done it again. And then what you're going to do, and this is where it's a little bit of magic, is you're going to then fold it towards the under flap, making sure that that fabric's sitting nice and flat, and then fold it back on itself.
Yeah.
And just do that again. So you're going to fold it towards that under flap and then back on itself to cover that seam. And then what you'll have, if that is, it's not staying pressed under, but what you'll have is the placket then all lining up nicely. And then again, you're probably going to want to hand baste this in place.
Yes.
Or, I mean, if you're feeling confident, you can sew it. Let me just show you how that's done. So I'm just going to pop a pin in there. I'm doing this quickly, but I want to show you.
Oh yeah, Derek's loving the placket demonstration. I've ended up using a glue stick to assist with it in the past.
So there we go, you've got the placket there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew from the bottom, like I'm right on the edge here. So use your edge stitch and your edge stitch foot, and then around the arrowhead, and then about 3.5 centimetres down, and then I'm going to sew straight across through all layers.
Yes.
Yeah? And that's that stitching line, that 3.5 centimetres down. It's marked on the pattern piece. I've just lost it because I've used the erasable pen. But you get the idea. Yeah. Right, so I'll do this quickly. Just to finish this section off, I'll just remove that pin now.
Christine says, I don't remember doing cuffs like this, Adam James Brooks, but it was over 30 years ago when I worked in a shirt factory. Yeah, that's how they do it now.
Oh, Christine will be an expert on them. Right, over the arrowhead. The thing is, there's probably more industrial ways to do things.
Oh yeah, in a factory they wouldn't do it like this.
I find it fascinating when you look at different machines that they've got in these factories.
For specific jobs.
Everything's very specific, isn't it? Like, so you're 3.5 centimetres down, and at this point you just want to make sure that your placket's lying nice and flat on top of that under lap. You don't want it going skew whiff or anything, because it needs to sit flat on the shirt. I've got the needle down, I'm just going to turn that now, and then I'm just going to stitch straight across through all layers, and that's going to give that nice finish on it.
What have you lost, Alex? Oh, whose is it? Oh, I see. There's also a Lisa Lambag still on the set as well.
She's everywhere. I've only met her for the first time today. I spoke to her, but she's lovely, isn't she? She's fabulous.
Crazy. There's a pink cushion there. There's a yellow.
So there we go. That's your. I'll put it the right way up. The placket piece. So you've got that under flap, and then the over flap, and that sits nicely there. Practice with a little bit of calico or something. That's exactly what I did, obviously, when I was putting the pattern together. And just bear in mind that, you know, the calico is more structured, so it's quite easy for me to sew that actually without any pins or basting. But when you get onto the lawn, you're probably going to want to do that.
Yeah, but you'll be fine if you bought the poplin. You'll be fine with that. That'll work well, won't it? The good thing about the lawn is it doesn't fray.
No.
So you can do all that manipulating, and it's not... Because, you know, sometimes you get a fabric, you think, oh, I'm just going to fold it and you iron it, and then it's suddenly fraying away, and you're like, oh, how am I ever going to turn this on itself? Whereas the lawn stays stable, so you don't do that sort of thing.
That's it, exactly. No, so that's your placket. And then all that's going to happen then is there's some markings on the pattern to put some pleats in.
Right.
And it's really clear. There's a bold line and a dashed line and an arrow to show you which way to put the pleats.
Brilliant.
And so you'll just baste those in. You can machine baste those in at about 5mm, because that'll be then within the seam allowance. And then you get on to doing the cuff.
What did you put inside the cuffs and the collar?
I've put a heavier weight interfacing in there.
Is that the one we call medium weight, the one that's in the sew line pack? Because down here you had the one with Julia Roberts on the front, didn't you?
Yeah, that's the one we always use.
Yeah, that's the lightweight one there. So then is this one the one that was in the pink packet?
I didn't get sent any. It was in my box of interfacing.
So it's the medium weight. What I'm trying to say to you is this has got the lightweight in it here, the one with the faux Julia Roberts on the front. For in here and in here, you need the heavier. It's not heavy. So that's the one there. That's the one there for the front placket, but don't put that here or here, because it'll be too. You need a medium to heavyweight in the collar.
Yeah.
Now, when you put the interfacing on, do you put it on the side to the viewers, or do you put it on the side inside?
It's on the side to the viewers on the collar.
On the outside here.
Yeah, and it's on the inside of the shirt on the collar stand.
Okay, so on the collar itself, it goes on the side to the viewer.
Yeah.
But on the collar stand here, it goes on the inside, the one that goes next to my face.
Yes.
Or the one that goes under the collar.
Yeah, so if you hold the collar up like that, all the interfacing's on the inside.
On the same side, right, okay, brilliant. And then on the cuff, the same, is it on the outs? Is it on the side that goes to the viewers, or is it
on the inside.
On the inside.
On the inside.
There you go, that's brilliant. And then that's it, I think.
Yeah.
Is that it? You're finished?
Basically, yeah. The cuff, I mean, I can show us a bit on the cuff if we've got a couple of minutes.
We're about to run out of time, but if there's something you want to show.
That's fine. No, it was just...
It's fine then, is it fine? I'm coming here again. I love your pattern, Adams, but can you do a polo shirt next time? The polo shirt is difficult because you have the mixture of the stretch and the placket, don't you think?
Yeah,
what have you got there then, very quickly?
This is just quickly, I won't do it, but it's the cuff. So that's the interface piece, and on a lot of the interface pieces you fold and press under by 1 centimetre. You might be able to see that I've done that there. And then with right sides together, match the curved long edge, because that's the bottom of the cuff, but keep that centimetre folded down, because that's what's then going to cover the raw edges and the seams on the inside. So even when you stitch it, stitch it down.
Brilliant. That's a good little tip there as well. Right, buy this pattern. Buy this pattern. It's $17.99. It's designed specially for today, for my birthday. The Great Scott Classic shirt. Brilliant size range as well, from extra small through to the triple XL. Now the shaping in it, there's a tiny bit of shaping going into the yoke that causes, you don't need to worry about this, but you'll notice at the end of the dart, you'll suddenly, at the end of the yoke, it's a sudden shaping like that. There's no darts in it as such, are there? But you've got a shaped side seam, I think, remember looking at.
So you'll be able to see on the side seam pattern piece here that there's a slight waist shaping there.
Yes.
And then what you're talking about here, it curves ever so slightly. It's not a straight line.
Yes,
that
exactly.
again gives a bit of shaping.
So if you want to make it more fitted, what you can do is on the two sides of the back here, if you're thinking, oh, I haven't got such a thick waist as John, you can do two very small, not small as in length, but small as in depth darts going down there and down there to the waist and back out again. So that will just nip it in slightly at the waist. Or if you don't want this, you could just make the side seams, rather than go like that, you could just draw a straight line from never touch the armhole, never ever touch the shape of the armhole, because we know that's perfect. You can just literally draw a line on your pattern piece from there to the bottom. So instead of it going like that, it just goes like that, which gives you a little bit more of the old-fashioned, not tailored shape, classic fit. So that's that. So make sure $17.99. Have I got any fabrics left? I should be so lucky. Okay. Oh, that one there, yeah. We've got a tiny bit of this one left. This one's in a bundle. There are only 5 bundles left of 2.5 metres for $16.99. Oh, 14 in baskets, that's going to go. I just have to remind you about the fridge magnet before I go, and then I'll do the menu. And well, if you buy this, if this is the only thing you bought all day, why? But if this is the only thing you bought all day, your name will go into the golden ticket competition, and one of you will find, I gave it away, will find a golden ticket in your package. If you get that, follow the instructions, and one of you will win £100 worth of goodies. There's the magnet. Right, here's tomorrow's menu. Here it is. I've got another happy birthday, John Scott, with Scott Stone. Now, we don't know how long he's staying for or what time he's coming in, because he's still on his holidays, so I don't know if he knows he's actually coming in. Then we've got Luxury Chameleon Cushion. This is my collaboration with Delphine Brooks, the Luxury Chameleon Cushion. Then look, Guy Carver's in from Glowforce. I know, you'll love that. He's not going topless, apparently. He won't take his top off. Then at 10:30, we've got John Scott's Wishing Tree with Delphine Brooks. That's another collaboration we've done, because, you know, I've got the wishing tree in my my sitting room. And then at 11:30, we've got the Juki machines with Gary and George. We've got a sewing machine, we've got an overlocker, we've got a... And we've got a... Yeah. Now, talking about sewing machines, don't forget I've got the Elna 780, £500 off it. That's cold cash saving of £500. Not a bundle of fabric or anything like that, which is brilliant, but you get £500 cash off. Right, I've got to go now. Adam, thanks ever so much.
Thank you, and
brilliant
happy birthday
pattern.
for tomorrow.
When do we see? I haven't seen you for ages. When are you in next?
I think I'm in at the beginning of July, around the 5th.
Oh, I'll be on the beach, I think.
Oh, will you?
Oh, no, I keep saying that. I'm not going on holiday in July. I'm not going on holiday in July. I thought I might be here. Thanks ever so much for your company today. Make sure you check out on everything in your basket. We will see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Don't be late.